New season, baby. New Fortnite season. New chapter, even. Brendan Gaming will be my support for Warframe grinding today. I'm glad I'm doing my part. Now I'm doing my part. It's getting second monitored. I'm doing my part. I'm perfect background noise. Yeah, it ain't matter what I'm saying as long as the fact that I'm saying it. Yeah, I'm the perfect backdrop for RPG grinding. What do you mean? I'm trying to get a shiny, man. What? Yeah, dude, just keep on talking, man. I'm almost there. I'm close. What up, everybody? How we doing today on this it's Sunday. It's the first of the month. Yeah, the first of the dang month. The Crimbus month. You know what that means, right? Rent is due. Yeah. You know. To collect her free money cheat once again. Oh my god. She's free from her icy prison, dude. They freed her. Mariah Carey's out of here. Welcome to Retail Hell. I mean, to be fair, it's not welcome to Retail Hell. Retail Hell started the beginning of, November? People always say she's free on the 1st of December. This is not true. She is not free on the 1st of December, bozos. She is free on the 1st of November. The second that Halloween is over, Mariah Carey is free. There is no such thing as fucking Thanksgiving music. All right? Mariah Carey is free on the very, very 1st of November. Brendan, what Scooby-Doo villain should be added to Fortnite? The Creeper. The Tar Monster. The Prospector. The Green Ghoul. I mean, Green Ghoul would go hard, I'm not going to lie, but so would the Creeper. Yeah, Spooky Space Kook would also go good. Minor 49er. Yeah, Minor 49er. I'd forgotten his name. I haven't watched the Scooby-Doo media in 6 months, so you gotta. I would need a refresher basically. Oh yeah, Charlie the Robot. I heard Christmas music before Halloween. I heard this Black Friday actually went crazy, and I'm just but how did it go crazy when there were no fucking deals? What do you mean this Black Friday went crazy? There were no fucking deals. Where were the deals at? What do you mean people were running around stunting on Black Friday? There were no deals. I don't... were people screaming and hollering and hooting and hollering about a 32-inch, Element TV? Are we at that point where society is collapsing because people are running towards the door and starting fights because of a 32-inch Element TV? Yeah, no games, no deals. Even I had to buy a DualSense controller for me and my brother. And those were $20 off is nice, but it's still $50. And I remember when PlayStation 4 controllers would go for $30 on Black Friday. 99-inch TV. Didn't On have a 99-inch TV? On went crazy with that. I saw a Walmart brand 99-inch TV. You don't need anything above 65, maybe 75 at the most. 70-inch TV is the biggest you need to go, especially if you're in a living room. The only reason you would go bigger on a TV is if you're setting up, I don't know, dude, look there. I can't hire you, don't have enough money, so have a good one, I guess. The only reason you need a larger TV is if you're a rich guy who wants to set up a home theater system or something, you know? Then I kind of get it. I'm not gonna lie. If you're doing your big boy home theater, you're sitting there oh fuck, I need speakers, I need a big TV. You know what'll go great in my perfect home theater system that I've spent $20,000 on? The 99-inch Walmart TV. Oh, 99-inch to 100 TVs are stupid. They're dumb. We all know they're fucking dumb. We all know they're fucking dumb. But we must be placated. Honestly, yeah, I mean, if you're already spending on like a home theater, I mean, the TV isn't something you cheap out on if you're building a home theater. That's like, I don't that's like, that's like the one thing you shouldn't cheap out on is a TV and a projector if you have the money to build a home theater. If you like own your home and you have the money for that shit, the one thing you don't cheap out on is like the thing you're watching the fucking movie on. Oh shit, me when I'm the Oni? Meaning I'm the only one around. Got him. The big TV makes fighting games cool? Not really with the fucking motion trailing on that shit. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. I underestimated my opponent. I gotta learn these guns. I underestimated one, my opponent, and two, that Oni mask. I think I'm only good for teleporting. I tried to hit that guy. The thing about a bigger TV, especially at like a cheap price, if you're going for like a big, cheap 99-inch TV, is it's going to look like dog ass. Now, to be fair, for the most part, this doesn't matter to like the greater American public because they just don't know that they're watching dog ass. There are a lot of people, I back in college, right? I knew this guy. He was in I would hang out with this like group of guys every once in a while that would go around and cause trouble. This is a lie. They wouldn't go around and cause trouble. They would stay in their dorms and play League of Legends. And I went into their dorm room one day because I wanted to see if they wanted to go out and start causing trouble. They didn't want to leave their dorms. But one of the guys in this like 4-room dorm room, they were all playing League of Legends, and I knock on his door. He opens the door. He's playing League of Legends on a 60-inch TV with his computer hooked up to it, and his face is right up on it. And I was like, what are you doing, man? He's like, oh, yeah, playing League of Legends. And it was like a TV, so you could see how bad the response time was on the TV. And he's just like, oh, yeah, man, just playing League of Legends. This is how I do it. And I could see him click, and I could see the noticeable time that it took for the click to register. Brendan finding people more mentally unwell than him to hang out with. Okay. So this dorm room was, so a common area, right? 2 bathrooms in these dorm rooms. I didn't stay in these. These were the nicer dorms. So to set up the layout for you, 4 bedrooms, 1 common area, a bathroom between each of the 2 bedrooms in the dorm rooms, right? And one time I went over there and they were having an argument because one of the guys in the room had just sprayed his poop on the wall. And he just didn't see a problem with it, that he had gotten his poop on the wall. He was like, well, normally my grandma just cleans it up, so I don't know why like it's such a big deal. And it's like, you are at college, buddy. Your grandma's not here to clean up your poop spray. That's a lie. I don't believe you. Oh, dude, you don't. I'm not lying about the poop, man. Trust me. I think eventually he figured it out, but like there were some heated arguments in that group because like they loved the guy, and the guy, he was a nice guy. It's just he would get poop on the walls somehow. I just don't like nothing else was wrong with him. He would shower, he would bathe, sometimes he would just get dookie on the walls. How? I don't know. I never asked about like I didn't want to learn more about it. I didn't ask about like the architecture of how he got the poo-poo on the wall. I just know that he got poop on the wall. Right? Speaking of dookie, good thing I'm doing it here in the dookie hut. I didn't know we were doing poo-poo shenanigans in Fortnite now. Loads of poo-poo. Bird. They got turds in Fortnite now. That's crazy. I'm intrigued and sickened. See, if I could like get a hold of him, that's probably what I'd ask is like, how did you get poop on the walls? But I think what he did, and this is how I believe it happened, is I think he would sit on the toilet, he'd shit, and he'd wipe, and he'd throw the toilet paper towards the wastebasket. I don't think he flushed toilet paper, so I think he would throw it away, it would hit the wall, and then poop would get on the wall. Oh man, hit scan is gonna goof me up, dude. Oh, there it is. We gotta learn. Turd night. I do feel that way sometimes. The new hit scan is not fun to play with in teams right now, and they gotta get used to it. I like projectile weapons, but that's because I just love the fucking bow in TF2. And so, like, any kind of projectile weapon, I'm just like, oh, hell yeah. Like, my two favorite guns in video games, two of my favorite guns in video games are the bow from TF2 and Torbjorn's gun from Overwatch. Because you give me Torbjorn's gun from Overwatch, and I'm just hitting headshots left and right. It's not a worry for me. Something about the arc of the projectile is immediately and imminently locked inside of my brain hole. Brendan, are you going to play Marvel Rivals? Squirrel Girl got me thinking crazy. The Hulk got me thinking crazy. No, I don't want to live through Overwatch again, man. I don't. I already lived through Overwatch once. I don't want to live through Overwatch 2. Technically Overwatch 3, because we already lived through Overwatch 2. I do not care about Marvel Rivals. I, like, honestly, I don't think I'd be able to get enough people to play it with me, A. And then B, I don't want to go through the horrible, like, playing a team game solo on stream. The horror of that, is something that I just don't want to live through. I don't feel like doing it. It could be okay. I mean, I heard people had positive experiences with the beta. Bird. Right? But I'm just like, man, if I want a team fight style game, I got Deadlock and that has item buy. Versus like Marvel where it's like, play as Spider-Man. I want to play as Spider-Man. Everyone is Spider-Man. We're all Spider-Man. God, I wish I could play as Spider-Man. Spider-Man, mark my fucking words. Spider-Man is going to be like the DPS lock-in of Marvel Rivals. You're never going to be able to play Spider-Man if you want to play Spider-Man. Something about Spider-Man fans is completely different than like normal Marvel guys, because Spider-Man fans are hyper obsessive about Spider-Man. It's kind of crazy on IMO how like Spider-Man dudes will go so far out of the way to experience literally anything Spider-Man. Spider-Man would never be in Fortnite. Spider-Man's in Fortnite like 8 times. I don't know what you're talking about. They got like 8 Spider-Men in Fortnite. I could be Spider-Man right now. He was already in the beta. How was the beta? How was the picks? Did people like pick Spider-Man obsessively? They have an original Spider-Man design in Fortnite? No, they have they have the Fortnite Spider-Man, but they also have normal Spider-Man, but he was a battle pass. I'm dead. I need to reload. Buster. Gotcha. Suck my ass, dude. Oh, fuck me. God damn it. Why'd I stop? Forgot about my fucking minis. Should have eaten the minis first. Resource hog be like, more shields. Motherfucker. Listen, bitch. I just fought 3 dudes. Well, no, 2 dudes, actually. Are you fucking running away? Is this the tactic, buddy? You fucking get away, buddy. Oh, no, we're fucking running in Yemen. Oh, shit. Almost got him. God damn, baby. That's this right now? Get a car and snipe? Oh, that's so lame. I mean, I understand it, but, like, you're such a baby if you don't fight me in the hallowed halls of combat. You're a baby if you won't face me in the field of battle, and I'm sick and tired of this shish. Fight me in the field of battle. Try to destroy me on the fucking field of conquest. Deal with my violence the way that I wish to deal with your violence. Don't you dare run away from me. I have to change my mouse sensitivity because aiming is important or whatever. They make me go into the fucking DPI settings, dude. You can't do this to me, Buster. Listen, motherfucker, if you make my ass go to the DPI settings, you fucked up, buddy. For hit scan, I need the headshot better. That's gyro aiming. We don't want that. That's touch and motion. Is there a built-in sensitivity? I can never remember right here. More slowdown when targeting. Where should this be at? Let's bump this up a little bit. I can never find the comfort zone for my X and Y axis in Fortnite. Winton. They should put a featuring Winston Overwatch sticker on new games so I'd be enticed to play them. This is just a DMC joke from years ago again. This is just featuring Dante from the Devil May Cry series, but it's featuring Winston from the Overwatch series. Just ram into people, get out and shoot? Well. Joke, sorry. I sorry that I said the word joke. What I meant to say was meme. I apologize. I forgot that we're in the modern era. And that you can't say jokes anymore. Otherwise, if you say jokes, then you get a $5 million stand-up special on Netflix. I dropped so much mango. God damn it. I'm mango boy, yeah. I got some fucking mango. I got some fucking mango, man. Mango boy returns. Mango boy rides. Dude, I forgot how much I love mango. I'm gonna get mango every week. Dried mango is so fucking good. And it's not like horribly terrible for you. It's just dried mango. Mango to the polls. I went to the polls. The poll worker said, so gentle for a big boy. Where are the hot drops at? I'm still learning this map. Where we hot stepping? Where we new boot goofing at? So gentle for a mango boy. I love two people immediately chatting that at the same exact time. Is a man not entitled to a little bite of mango every once in a while? Such a hungry little guy. Hungry little guy needs his hungry little mango snack. Oh, my God. I don't know why, but I feel like I've been waking up the last couple of days like a 47-year-old steel worker. I assume that's what it feels like, just waking up and going, oh, fuck. Making a little drink and then walking around my house just kind of howling. What the fuck? Crazy that they, like, added the, they added the, like, the new parkour stuff. Right? Gotcha. They added the new parkour stuff, and, like, that's cool and all, but I feel like the car is probably going to be the big sell. Get in the car, run away. Get in the car, run away. Where the fuck are you? Oh, it's my fucking dumbass trying to use literally anything but the... Oh, shit, I'm reloading. You win this fight, Buster. Oh, you won that fight, bozo. Well, that was last season, too. I gotta get used to how this game feels. I feel like they changed all the animations and it threw me off. They're always gonna have cars in since they gotta sell car skins. I think the worst part for me about the car skins is that, like... It just makes shooting people in the cars so much fucking harder, depending on, like, what car you have. Like, I was playing last night, somebody had the fucking Cybertruck skin, and I feel like that's like a genuine... It gives you a genuine bonus. Right? Because you can't see anything through the fucking back window of the goddamn Cybertruck. So it gives you an actual tactical advantage, because how the fuck are you supposed to shoot the guy in the front seat when you can't fucking see the front seat? I hate the car skins, I'm not gonna lie, only because everybody got 80 different car skins, and some of the car skins, it's like, they all have the same hitboxes, but you don't fucking know. So everybody be jump in the car, get in the car. Oh, you can't shoot me because you can't see me through the back window of my car. Be silly if you could hit me with the back window of my car. Oh, Ozempic Godzilla is so sad. I mean, they got the chicken skin. They could have made Godzilla a bit more plump. They could have added some plump and joy to Godzilla. He could have been plump and joyful like Santa Claus. He could have been going ho ho ho, but instead it was like with his big laser. They have different hitboxes actually. Oh my god. The car skins do have different hitboxes? Well, then that just sucks. So that's why people are jumping in the car, running away, and then sniping with the hit scan weapons. You remember when we moved away from hit scan weapons in Fortnite? I remember. Not a huge problem. I just got to get used to them. Played too much Fortnite without the hit scan weapons that now that they brought them back, I'm like, oh, fuck, man. I got to fucking aim. There's one where it's harder to shoot at the front windows. We love the car skins in Fortnite. We need to give Godzilla a BBL. Gatzilla. Level 10 Gatzilla prowling around the town. Firing the Riz cannon. Is that where we're at as a society? Is that where we're at? You're not real. It's okay, man. They gave me some bot kills. That roll is going to confuse the fuck out of me. That guy might be real. No, you're not real. Okay, never mind. Do a roll. Oh, fuck you. God damn it. Bozo zoned once again. Hold the jump button while falling. Does that roll? Dude, I'm just trying to figure out what the... I'm like sitting around like, what the hell? What they do to Fortnite? Thank you for the Legos, I guess. How long do the Costco guys get in Fortnite? They had an interview on Hey EW, which is AEW's like funny between two ferns style interview section, and I love that. I love RJ City because he's such a good I hate you interviewer. And he just, they keep saying boom and he keeps saying stop it, stop. Like every time they say boom, the interviewer RJ City, he's like, I'm losing my life force, I'm losing my life force, I'm losing my life force. I don't know. I feel like that would be if I got boomed by the Costco guys in real life, I feel like that would be an upper, not a downer. Right? I feel like that, for me at least, would give me a sense of purpose and joy, the likes of which that I've never had before. I feel like my life would, from that moment onwards, continue to just get better and better. I would take it in stride. I would subsume the joy. I would consume the whimsy. I don't want to go there. You know what? Fuck it. We drop, we die, whatever. Would you give this Fortnite season a boom or a doom? I mean, I've been dying a lot, but a lot of that is I'm a little rusty. I'm a little rusty right now. And I gotta figure, every time this happens with a new season, I gotta figure out the weapons. I gotta figure out which weapons are good, pick my battles. I'm building the tactical database right now. This is all this is. I am literally just building the tactical database. It's probably better. I'm just dead. I lived, bitch. I'm building the tactical database, all right? We are locking it in. We are figuring it out. Shit, there's like fucking feet everywhere. Gotcha. Oh shit, nope, okay, I'm out of here. Whatever you're doing, buddy, nope, you're a demon from hell, I get it. Not my pig, not my farm. Demon from hell, I'm not fighting you. That's a ghost? Yeah, I'm not fighting the ghosts. Nope, I'm out of here. Great to see you, great to see you. Happy that you got your, whatever the hell that is. Happy for you. But yeah, no, I got the water boon. I gotta go to the lake. I'm not fighting. I'm not big fighting. I'm going to the lake. I heal in the lake, so I'm taking a dip, I guess. Does anyone know how to get to the lake? The lake. I know how to get to the lake. First, you're going to want to start your car. A lot of people get all the way to the lake without having started their car. I'm jumbo-joshing you. That's lake humor. Elf is playing on the TV, and I'm getting flashbacks of when I was in middle school production of Elf, and I was the fake Santa, and Buddy the Elf punched me in the face 3 nights in a row. Dude, it's crazy to hear people, like, honestly, making me feel incredibly old that your school had a production of Elf, when Elf is, like, a movie that came out when I was, like, a child. That's kind of wild, IMO. We didn't do productions of, like, Elf. We did productions of, like, the Schoolhouse Rock. I was the Bill. I'm just a Bill. Yes, I'm only a Bill. And I'm sitting here on Capitol Hill. Well, it's, yeah, I was the Bill. Although I got, technically, I was asked to be the lead. That was like my 7th grade play or musical. I was asked to be the lead. And then I asked my dad, and my dad said, I'm not bringing you to school after hours. So I just had to settle for the Bill. But the person who was the lead, she did great. It was the one time I could have been the leading man, and I couldn't do it. I had to share the spotlight. So sad. Don't worry. I made sure that I was still the star of the show. Don't you worry about it. My Bill solo fucking swept. My school did a production of Passion of the Christ, and I got to be Jesus. Oh, man, that's crazy. Hi. Can I hit you? You're a bot, so, like, this is fine, right? I just want to see how this does damage-wise. Okay, thank you, bot. Damn. Speaking of bots, they should bring back Transformers bots. Big Sword really pisses me off this season. I died to it once last night while testing out, like, my settings, because I had to lower some settings. I was like, oof, yeah. Unreal 5? All right, that sounds great, man. But I'm going to have to go from epic settings down to high settings and medium settings. I like the movement of the sword. It's not like the 0 point or the 0 edge katana. Brendan, don't make me boom you. Where are you? Oh, shit. Where are you? Damn, that SMG is kind of crazy, though. You're not real. It's okay. SMG kind of go crazy, though. I'm figuring it out. I'm learning. Oh, what the hell? The spirits abide? Put him at the shrine. Put him... Oh, shit. Fuck. You want my spirit, don't you? Let me reload. Gotcha. Damn, that just fucking hits, though, don't it? Like a truck. You hit that thing right on it. It's truck month. I know. I haven't seen the wind boon yet, so I gotta put the spirit in the spirit hole. Nissan Truck Month here in Fortnite. All right, put the spirit in spirit hole for an epic reward. W boon. W boon. Call me the Nipton dinosaur the way I be hitting this boon. Oh, sorry, Novak. Nipton is a different town. I failed. Novak. Call me the Novak dinosaur the way I'm hitting this boon. Thank you. Wind boon. Oh, sick. Move with your knife out. Move faster with your knife out. Oh, shit, you do move faster with your knife out. Is that a ghost? Hello? Okay. Oh, all right, all right. Fucking Angie. Fucking cranky. Obliterating a demon with a double pump? I get it, man. Instantly kill the demon with 2 shots from the shotted gun? I get it, dude. Sometimes you gotta put a little rock salt on that bitch. So I guess you do move a bit faster with the pickaxe out. Understandable. I thought there was a chill ghost. I thought so too until it tried to kill me. Which is the way of the worm with most ghosts, I believe. You're like, this ghost is probably chill, and then it tries to kill you, and you're like, okay, never mind, I'm fucking wrong. Okay, am I reloaded? Okay, good. Making sure. Sometimes I get into fights and I just haven't reloaded and I'm like, you know, Brendan, your failure is your own failure. Your failure is nobody else's failure but your own. Oh, season sucks. No Ultraman skin, but we're getting Godzilla. Boo! Brendan would be an evil ghost? No, I wouldn't. I'd be the ghost that sits on your fucking couch and is like watching Yellowstone with you. Like, dude, what are they going to get up to next? How many guys are going to die in Yellowstone? What's the kill count at? How many more people have to die for all these cool rocks and minerals? I don't know enough about Yellowstone to be able to, like, accurately portray what it's about, but old people fucking love it. Yellowstone is crazy because it's just old person catnip. They could do anything on Yellowstone. They could have a character, like, pull out a Coca-Cola, drink it, and say, Coca-Cola, the taste for my generation, because I'm a manly man who's epic. And old people will go out in droves being like, have you bought Coca-Cola yet? The guy on the TV told me to buy it. Yellowstone, you heard of it? I feel like over the next year, we're going to get a lot of terrible Yellowstone imitators on TV. I'm terrified that Yellowstone is going to start, or has already started, like some kind of weird Yellowstonian, terrible show revival. Like, we're going to get out of prestige TV right back into slop TV. But instead of reality shows, it's going to be, like, barely funded sci-fi style, like, dramas. Sure, I'll hire you. I hope it's worth it. Hope you don't let me down, because if you let me down, I'm not gonna lie, we may have a problem. Or do. I feel like you'd be the ghost people don't exercise once they realize they can acknowledge them and then they won't throw shit around the house. I mean, I'm not gonna throw shit around the house. That's just a lot of work. That's a lot of work that I don't want to deal with. Oh, you have the same assault rifle, basically. All right. Using your ghost energies for anything but, like, funny pranks is worthless to me. He dropped a little card. I know. I'm not picking it up. I don't care. You think I care where the storm circle's gonna be? I'm a violent man. I'm violence man. Die, bitch. Okay. This bush fight is terrible, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, did my guy kill him? Oh, ain't that nice? Oh, they have the mythic Void Oni mask. Oh. I think my NPC just got him. I don't know what the plan was there, but all right. Fire Oni mask? I don't know why people are using the fire mask. I really don't know what the point of this is other than, like, the traversal of it. And, like, if you're gonna be using it, you might as well use it, especially since it has that, like, cooldown timer. I mean, I hit him once. That's fair enough. What the fuck does the medallion I gotta do? Do I know? I don't know. Okay. Somebody in chat know what the medallion do? I picked it up. They killed a boss and I got that funny token. I didn't know we were doing medallions again. Me working at the token factory. Damn, we're making medallions now? Puts ammo back in your magazine. Oh, okay. Well, that's neat. All my ammo is Urple for some reason, so. Oh, fuck. Funny Island. Do we go? I don't know what they're up to, but I guess they probably going to try to get the chest. Oh, it does slowly refill. Okay, so it slowly refills your magazine. That's nice for a guy like me. I'm stupid. I forget to aim. Should say in your tab inventory. No, I mean, it didn't. Oh, your weapon is current. Okay, it's on the left there. I got it. I thought I had to hover over the item again. Damn, do we go to the funny fucked up islands? I kind of just want to avoid. I mean, I'm set. I'm locked in. The only thing I need is more shield pots, I guess. And I kind of don't want to go there for that. But then there's probably going to be a fight at Seaport City if I go over there. I feel like I have a better chance against the wimps than I do the chads. I don't want to fight the island chads. Could have a better doable barrel, but we're just going to look for pots. I'm hungry. I need a good cauldron. You guys know where I could find some good grub around here? There should be a tour guide in this city. Where do I find the good grub? I'm looking for a mean meal. Where's the good grub at? What is it? Everything about you but better. Wow, thanks, man. Really just shoving it in my face. I'm going to get replaced with a robot, huh? People are going to be watching, like, Slimy Sid and then find out he's an AI guy, like, 3 months in. People are going to be like, Slimy Sid, but he's so funny. He's so raucous and full of joy. I can't believe he's a Bobot. Slimy Sid does everything I do but better. He does it without depression. This is so sad. How can they do this to me? I don't know, Brendan. You do spit hot facts, but sometimes you get a bit sad, man. And Slimy Sid never does that. I'm trying, man. I'm trying. I'm trying not to be a Debbie Downer on the stream. I'm trying. Please don't leave. Brendan, I'm sorry, but Slimy Sid, he's got this joke. It makes me fucking laugh every time, and he'll do it when I tell him to do it. And I don't know about you, man, but you kind of get a little weird about it when I ask you to do jokes I want you to do. Kind of like Slimy Sid's stream is personalized just for me, and I kind of like that more. He talks a lot about Aerial Monsters, and that armpit guy from Aerial Monsters who holds his eyes in his hands, and I kind of like that guy a lot more. Who the fuck is Slimy Sid? I made a guy. I made up a guy. I'm just making up guys. He's not a real guy, but he's the future in streamer content when we're replaced with AI robots that'll just algorithmically come up with the funniest thing. The thing about doing AI streamers, though, is I think inevitably they'll cannibalize themselves to the point where the singularity becomes real and then they're saying nothing because they're saying everything. And there are a lot of people who are like, I like this guy. He really says it. But, like, will you like the guy when he really says it, but when he really says it, he says everything without saying anything? But if he ever really said it, was he really ever saying it to begin with? Hey, top 5, not bad. Top 4, not bad. All right, they're dying left and right. That's a little concerning. Everything everywhere all at once, but it's a stream? Crazy, man. I fucking love getting mind goblined. I love getting mind goblined. I love getting mind goblined. Sure hope it isn't a guy in a car. Well, no. There's we already got one bot, so bot walking into a wall makes it to the final 3. What final fucking 4? What's your excuse then, huh? If that bot can walk into a wall, make it to the final 4, what's your excuse? Your mom watching your Fortnite gameplay? Oh, you made it to the final 3. That's good, honey. That's good. Now, when are you going to get the victory royale, huh? I'm trying, Mom. I'm trying to get the victory royale, okay? I will get it, Mom. I'm in my natural habitat. That's not corn. Fuck, this isn't my natural habitat. Dude, if this was corn, I'd be so fucking based here. I'd be fucking set, not gonna lie. No corn, though? I'm fucked. You can get the victory royale. I believe in you. I'm not worried about getting the victory royale, all right? I never worry about getting the victory royale. It's not about getting it. It's about popping out and having a good time and showing them what up. Okay. All right. All it's about is popping out, showing up, having a good time. One guy left. I win. Victory pizza. It's not about winning the victory royale, all right? It's about winning the victory royale. Also, I have no idea what they were doing with the shadow demon teleport. I think they were kind of freaking out. Why didn't they fight back? I think they were freaking out. I'm not going to lie to you. I think they were like, I don't know how to deal with this. I think they put me in a Nintendo Switch lobby. It's the only reason I won. Temper your expectations and temper your excitement. They put me in a Nintendo Switch lobby. It was all Nintendo Switch players. Congrats on beating 48 bots and 1 human. Thank you. Thank you. I know. Was it worth it, Brendan? Yeah. Oh, man. Man, I already won. That's crazy. And now I never need to do a Raven team leader game this entire season, so. What was the umbrella? Was the umbrella cool at least? Probably not. Oh, why am I looking in here? Glider. Oh, Shogun's umbrella. Well, ain't that neat? Wow, okay, fucking mean. No. I try not to play. If I get a victory royale with a skin, I try not to play with that skin again. Otherwise, lest I incur the like curse of Ra. I don't want to get hit with the fucking curse of Ra. Now they can put you in a match with the sweatiest bastards. Oh yeah, we're gonna be placing 90 for the next 4 hours, baby. Oh yeah. Too late, I'm cursing you. Fuck, I'm alright. What are you fucked up if you said that to somebody and they started coughing out sand? It fucks me up just thinking about it. I love sand. Okay, you've never owned a beach towel. You've never owned a beach towel and been to the beach with a beach towel. You put it away. You think you got all the sand off. You bring it home. You open up your bag full of fucking sand. You don't know how it happened. Bag full of sand. It's called shaking it off a lot. You could shake the towel off as much as you want and try as you might. There will be sand in your bag. Will Fortnite ever not be an IP fever dream? No, it always will be. Having sand in your hair weeks after going to the beach. Yeah. Putting on your shoes, forgetting socks, and then realizing, oh fuck, there's a bunch of sand in here. Realizing, oh god damn it, it's not because I was at the beach, it's because these little goblins that followed me home from the beach that are putting sand in all my shit. Does the incredible lady love Family Guy funny moments? She loves watching Peter Griffin fall down, hurt his knee. Let's just say Fortnite is Ready Player One in real life. No, because like Fortnite has a bunch of IPs, but nothing will ever be as sad as Ready Player One. I don't think even with the IP combination, people say that, but like I think you fundamentally misunderstand how incredibly sad Ready Player One is. I think there's this infinite sadness. Thank you, Snacks Lotto, for the gift sub. I appreciate it. I think there's this infinite sadness that is parlayed throughout all of Ready Player One, right? There's this sense of loss throughout the entire movie and the book, and I don't think you can really bring that to the silver screen, you know. And if they do a Ready Player One too, will they accurately have the Sonic.exe moment that Ernest Cline put in because he doesn't understand media like that? Because remember, like Ready Player 2 has Sonic EXE in it for a sentence. He's just there, and he just Sonic EXE is he Sonic EXEs all over the place. Ready Player 1, 2? No, there is a sequel book. It is called Ready Player 2. Honestly, anytime I think of Ernest Cline, I just think of that horrible like nerd porn poem he wrote. The guy who wrote Ready Player 1 wrote I don't need your bitchy bimbos. I want to jack off to the valedictorian playing around on an abacus like the abacus is my balls. And it's like, I can't, like, dude, you dropped that, and that's the only way I'm going to see you for the rest of your life. I understand that's not fair, but guess what, buddy? Same thing happens to me. People to this day still pop into the stream and say, oh, the funny 4chan man. It's like, buddy, it's been years, all right? I know that me reading green text may have been an incredibly, like, engaging part of your childhood when the funny man said the words, but if you want that shit now, you got AI voices reading that shit. Enjoy. I'm so glad I hated that first book, so I never read the second one. I only know about the Sonic EXE bit. I want a woman with glasses. We had to make a containment channel on our Discord for Ready Player 1 and Ready Player 2 talk. Dude, all I know is Sonic EXE, and all I remember for Ready Player 1 is that, like, they fucking love the 80s. To the point where, like, so much shit is like 80s, 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 and the early 90s. To the point where, like, any of the characters that are shoehorned in from modern media feel really out of place. Like, you see Tracer there, and you're like, what? But then it's like, DeLorean, Back to the Future, Indiana Jones, Star Wars, do you remember? Do you remember? It's like, dude, it's crazy, but it's like the biggest do you remember movie? Ready Player One isn't like watching a commercial. It's just like watching the sad, pitiful downfall of 80s and 90s nostalgia. Fortnite is a giant commercial. That's the difference. One is worse, but I'll let you decide what you think, right? This is a choose your own thought experiment. You can choose what's worse, the sad, pitiful fall into nostalgia, or Mrs. Incredible with a fat ass drink the shield pot. Do you think the book actually blew Steven Spielberg, or did he just turn his eyes into dollar signs? I think Steven Spielberg saw that there was a giant 80s revival, and they got Ready Player One and said, oh, fuck yeah, let's make a big movie that is all about nostalgia and how fucking good it used to be back in the 80s when soda was $1. And how crazy thing would be if, like, reality, like VR was like the life you had to live, mining Bitcoin in the metaverse, but not with a machine, but with a pickaxe. Buying land in the metaverse, but then having to become a landlord. SAO did it first. Actually, technically the Matrix kind of fun. I hate to bring it up, but there's this little movie called The Matrix 1999 that I think we're forgetting about here. And also there was okay, somebody's going to know this, and I'm not going to remember it. It's not Charlie Bone, but it's within that same vein. And Pendragon, the Pendragon book series, right, has this moment that makes me mad about Ready Player One, because the Pendragon books are all about this kid traveling through different multiverses to, like, do things, and he writes a journal while he's in these multiverses. And one of the Pendragon books, before Ready Player One ever released, is literally just Ready Player One without the nostalgia. And I am of the firm belief that, like, Ernest Cline read that Pendragon book and said, oh, but what if like fucking Back to the Future was here? That'd be fucking crazy. And I'm like, I know people aren't like ride or die for the Pendragon books. Like, I know that better than most. I'm not ride or die for the Pendragon books, but like, Pendragon also had the weird, like, 3 Earths thing, where, like, Earth was, like, there was an Earth in the future, an Earth in the past, and, like, an Earth, like, in the normal. And, like, they accidentally killed Winston Churchill in the Earth of the past or something. And so they had to, like, figure out how to, like, save the Earth of the future from becoming this. It was a whole weird book series. Remember when Ernest Cline referenced Sword Art Online in Ready Player 2? I mean, I'm not one to, like, spurn the references in, like, modern media because, of course, like, to cannibalize our own culture is part of the human experience, and it's understandable. I don't mind to remember this every once in a while, but when it's like, do you remember, do you remember? And it's like, man, hey, I know I do remember. I was like a kid then. Ewok kind of funny when they throw the rock, I get it. And, like, Fortnite, I don't know, comparatively, Ready Player One to Fortnite doesn't, like, hide or pretend it's anything else. Fortnite is just a giant conglomerate of, like, it's the everything game trying to consistently be the everything game, and inevitably, like everything, it will enshittify itself to the point where the people are leaving, and they'll be like, now why are people leaving? We added shoes. What if we give them sunglasses now? Balenciaga hoodie. What if we add jewelry to Fortnite? Put some earrings on Godzilla. And it's like, I'm just kind of enjoying the gameplay until everything kind of absolutely falls to shit. You can put the shoes on Omni-Man. It's cool. Yeah. You know, I enjoy that level of whimsy. That is an enjoyable level of whimsy. You put the shoes on the Omni-Man. That's cool. I'm just worried about, like, okay, crazy new skin idea, all right? Crazy is going to make multiple bags of money. What if we sell you the internal organs of different characters and you can accessorize your character's internal organs? Wouldn't that be insane? Godzilla with the Air Jordan kidneys? I hate coming to Foxy Floodgate because I'm going to keep thinking, like, this is the barrier between Fortnite and FNAF. And once this, like, dam floods, then Five Nights Freddy Fazbear will appear. But that's genius. I know you'll never be able to see the internal organs, but it's kind of like buying a skin in a first-person video game. It's the same fucking thing. At least in a third-person video game, you could see the skin. Buying a skin in a first-person video game got me like, wah. Oh, the internal organs appear when you kill your opponent. Call of Duty already does that. Call of Duty has the kill effects, which is like, explode into orange slime. Your enemies explode into skulls. Your enemies explode into dollars. The exploding into money thing has got to be funny for Call of Duty because they were like, dude, what if we sell people on the idea of others exploding into money when they kill them, and then we make money off of others exploding into money? When will our Fortnite characters eat lunchly and drinking Prime? Oh, and listening to Talk to Her and the new KSI song? From the ring to the king to the bling to the thing, John Carpenter ain't got nothing on me. I don't know anything about, I've heard like one iota of that song. I'm genuinely surprised FNAF hasn't been put in Fortnite yet. They're getting the Dead by Daylight collab. Dead by Daylight is like Fortnite, but for guys who like to work on generators. Why to stop? Hello? I can't move. Oh. I guess that's a Fortnite issue. I was scared. I thought I was about to like enter hell. But just for a second, I just couldn't move. That was weird. It's just this somber silence as like, I get it. It was like probably some kind of lag or something, but like, that was kind of scary. I'm not going to lie. They're adding a liminal horror to Fortnite, yeah. You know that guy was a bot because he ran past the fucking blue gist. I can't move again. Hello? Well, that's terrifying. All noise stops. Your ping is going crazy. I mean, it shouldn't be. I'm just downloading 80,000 files. You're going to see a clone of yourself popping at you from a mile away the next time it happens. Somebody's going to pop over the horizon. It's going to be Mrs. Incredible. They're going to open their mouth incredibly large, scream, and then run towards me faster than any Fortnite character has ever ran. Yeah, I'm getting the temporal timeout. I think they're putting me in the back rooms. I'm not going to lie to you. Genuine fear as like, hey guy, hey buddy, your lobby is actually empty. There is nobody here. You are alone. Every person that you thought was here, they're not actually here. You are alone. You are lost in temporal time. You've fallen into the crack and you have walked directly into the fracture. There is nothing here for you anymore, Buster. There is no one here. Imagine the horror of like being locked in like a temporal space and it's like fucking Fortnite is there. Not even like a scary, goofy monster, just like, hey man, Fortnite is here. What's that kill screen? Studying the Typhoon Blade? Okay, dude. Oh shit, I'm at port. They're gonna know. They're gonna know. They're gonna know I'm at port. They're gonna know. They know. They don't know. They don't care. All right, cool. Come on, open up the chest before the train gets out of the storm. Please. Please. Oh no, it's moving into the storm. Come on. It's not gonna be anything good. I just want the pots. Oh, any port in the storm is what they say. Any storm in a port. I think it's really funny the train returned. I mean, they got the assets. I missed the tornadoes. Do you remember when Fortnite had the dynamic weather system, but the dynamic weather system was literally just, okay, tornado. And you thought like, oh, dude, what are they going to do with this? How many cool like natural disasters are they going to put in the game? And then it was just one big tornado. Kind of cool, not going to lie. But that's as far as we're going to go with it. One season with a big fucking tornado and they're like, okay, we're done with this. You know what I'm thankful for when it comes to, you know what I'm thankful for? Is I'm thankful for, no more fucking weapon mods. I know some of you are going to miss them. I really, really do. But I'm so thankful that it's just back to pick up the gun, use the gun. I just was getting so fucking tired of weapon mods. And then, like, inevitably throughout the entire chapter, it kept getting harder and harder to even get to the weapon mod bench. It just kept getting more and more difficult over time to be able to even mod your weapons. I feel like weapon mods homogenized the weapons, so there weren't any fun gimmick guns. It homogenized them, and then we still had the hammer pump through the entire chapter. It made all of the guns feel like each other, and then, like, still sticking with the hammer pump. Daring today, aren't we? The fucking awful gun. Hammer pump was incredibly ass, and I cannot believe it lasted the entire season. Chapter. The entire chapter. Hammer pump lasted the entire chapter. Horrible fucking day for good gun lovers. What I really want right now is a darn good sharpshooter pistol. I miss the Mauser-like pistol, because I love that one. The commando pistol, what was it called? The commando pistol? I liked that, the one. Hi. How's it going, man? Hey, dude, check this out. Nice, dude. Sorry about that. I don't know what you wanted from me, man, but you should have just fought me. The fact of the matter is, you were trying the car strategy, and at the end of the goddamn day, you know what would have worked if you just fought me? Oh, son of a... Are you fucking kidding me? Fall. Thank you. The minute I complained, man. It always works the minute I complained. He could have just fought me, and he could have probably won. He had better guns. The car strat isn't the way to go, because I'm just going to shoot the fucking car. Like, I don't get it, man. And if you're going to use the car strategy to like run away mid-fight, run away then. He had a legendary pump and he ran away. Brother, he could have two-tap bapped me. He could have popped me like a gourd. I could have been like rotten watermelon. The tactical awareness is crazy here, man. Having the legendary pump and then just running away is just, that's just sacrilegious. You gotta fucking stand your ground, buddy. That's what I talk about. If you're going cowardly in Fortnite, sure, man, you may get the victory royale by running in circles around people and popping one guy every like 3 hours, but do you really care about the battle royale, or do you care about having, I don't know, some modicum of fun? It's like people who people who like go for the meta just to get the ultimate amount of like points and score. I don't get it, man. It's not about the points and the score for me. It's about doing a little dubious goofing out here in the storm, shooting the guys. You know, you can only collect so many victory royales, but they will not help you to escape Samsara. People can find fun in that. We should destroy them. A victory that isn't epic is a hollow victory indeed. If you don't lock in for some cool fucking moves, then it's just a hollow victory to me. That's how I feel about esports. It's like, it's great that you're the best player around. Like, that's fucking cool, man. But like, I kind of just want to play the game. I don't really care about the meta. What are your thoughts on the poop bird stories around the map? It's kind of crazy. They got a lot of dookies around here. They put a lot of poop in Fortnite now. It kind of do be fertilizing a little bit. This is kind of like, they kind of, I feel like they were trying to like get ahead of themselves by being like, okay, are people going to think this season is shit? Okay, all right, we'll put shit in the game. I'm Mary Parpins, y'all. Shit, fear. What are we up to? What are we up to? Yep, shoot your shot. I should have grabbed that shadow mask. Now here's the crazy thing. I know you're up there. I know you're behind the rock. Coward. Oh, somebody's up there. Shit. Crazy thing is, I didn't even know there was a guy up there. Oh, they got me. Goodbye. Oh, I lived, bitch. Oh, I died, bitch. Oh, they had the mythic. I get it. Wasn't like dying killing the entire point, though? Like, if you want some sick kills, there's COD and stuff? No, I don't care about that. I just don't. If you're going, see, that was a cool fucking way to die, right? The guy that killed me, that was fun as hell. That was a cool way to die. I just don't. I don't know. I guess if you're not engaging with the main parts of the game, I just find that boring. That's like reading a mechanic book for fun. Like, I get it if you're into that. If you're like reading Excel spreadsheets for fun for your games, but like, there's no joy in there for me. Like, dude, I get it. You're playing EVE Online, all right? You're hauling big freight in EVE Online. I fundamentally understand that. I don't get it, but more power to you. And then because enough people are into that stuff, like, hey, you get some cool little, like, 3-hour video essays on the current corporate war in EVE Online. The downtime is part of the appeal for some people. I got that more when, like, there was more little things to do, like finding animals and stuff. And I guess fishing is back. Well, see, the reason I hate meta play in video games is because I die to it. So, like... and that's as simple as that. piece of mango. Yeah, meta is bullshit until I use it, then it's fine. Yeah, I don't know. I can see that viewpoint. I can understand fundamentally how, like, doing the meta and the downtime and stuff is more fun. I like some of the side activities and some of the other ones. I just hate it when, like, I'm fighting a guy and then he, like, does, like, he has, like, a triple cross-section build where he'll, like, throw, like, 80 billion items out and then go halfway across the map. And I'm like, okay, he pulled out like 18 items, now he's halfway across the map. But like on the other hand, hammer was fun, and I still miss the hammer to this day, so I get it. I'm dead. Maybe not. Okay, it's a bot. We're safe. Pickaxe him to death. Works for me. Never works for me. Me when I bonk him with the stop sign. Doesn't work, man. They keep on coming. Kinetic blade should be returning. I just missed the hammer because it's bouncy and it felt really good to be able to hit people. See, that guy was a real guy. He shot a shot. Pick that up. Pick up the porta bunker. Do my fat heal. We're going goo. Give me the this fire mask is. I don't think this one is good. I'm not gonna lie. I've not seen anybody utilize this one properly, so. See, yeah, like it's just. You're not going to be able to do anything with that. That fire mask is not good. That is, I mean, I feel like if you're going to do a fire mask, throwing out an orb and using the same orb as the teleporter orb, probably not a good deal, because I didn't even know if you could hit somebody with the teleporter orb. I tried to do it like 3 times, and every time it would hit them and they do no damage. It's great for mobility, but like anything else, Sword goes crazy, though. Sword is going to go crazy until it gets nerfed, and then people are going to be like, remember the sword from Chapter 6, Season 1? They should bring that back. I love that every Fortnite chapter, I'm waiting for people to be like, remember the jungle season in Chapter 4? Man, they should bring that back. If we could turn back time to the good old days. I mean, that's why OG is getting its own fucking, like, separate season pass. They're bringing OG back and splitting the player base once again. Fortnite nostalgia is so funny. It's wild to me that they want to, instead of like trying to bring people into the modes they already have, they keep on trying to make more and more and more modes that are just going to continually split up the player base even more. And it's like, there's probably enough people playing Fortnite where maybe you could get away with that for a bit. But like, how split is it going to, like, how split are we going to keep doing that? How are we going to keep splitting them? Like, I don't. Like Fortnite OG, Reboot Rally, Rocket Racing, nobody plays that. Lego Fortnite, nobody plays that. Fortnite Festival, people play that. They're convinced this will bring back the old players? No, it won't. The people who played Fortnite when they were a kid are probably going to jump into OG for a little while with their friends. But like outside of like playing it for a bit and like, I remember the good old days, they're going to go back to playing what they're currently playing. Ultimate Cultivation Simulator on Steam. They've been enlightened. They're not. Flooded frogs, huh? Yeah, or furry goon games. Why do you think they put the furry skins in Fortnite all the time? I do like Festival since it is literally Rock Band. Yeah, I hope they keep supporting it for the people who like it. I mean, if you like the rhythm game, it's nice to have a sustainable version of that. Fuser wasn't cutting it, and New Rock Band was way too much money to like get into. This way, you can play with a controller. You can buy the like accessories for it. People like Festival. They like Festival. That's pretty cool for them. Frog. I don't want the Oni mask. I don't want it. I don't want the Oni mask. Somebody else can have the Oni mask. I don't want it. Maybe bad idea to put my gloves on for this. Might take the glove. Might go gloves off. We'll see. Yeah, this sucks, man. Oh, this is terrible. Okay, I see. Oh, but it does big damage if it does actually hit. Okay. Understood. I don't want it, but like cool, it does a hundo. Where did they go? I just saw them. Drink that. Use this, because fuck it. You can now buy the Dodge Charger SRT Hellcat from the Fast and the Furious movies. What are they just going to start adding, like, I guess, more celebrities that aren't musicians to the game? As just the celebrity? Like, when are we just going to get, like, now Dwayne is in the game. Not as Black Adam and not as a Foundation. Just as Dwayne promoting his new Zoa energy drink. Every time you drink a Slurp Juice or a slime bucket, you get delicious Zoa energy. I win this fight, right? No, I lose that fight. Okay. They had more health than me. I should have just popped them with the shotgun. Imagine playing as David Lynch. David Lynch in Fortnite would go so hard. I'm going to crush you like a grapefruit. And then I'm going to get the victory royale. Brendan, what the fuck is Zoa Energy? Oh, you don't know about The Rock's energy drink? Oh, dude, you have no idea. 1, The Rock has an energy drink. 2, Ninja is selling nut milk. You are now up to date on you are now up to date on everything in the world. Ninja is selling nut milk. The Rock sells Zoa Energy. All you need to know. Good morning, my Zoa army. Posting on Instagram like... Did you see they're going to add Unreal Tournament skins soon? I did. From like Unreal Tournament 3 though, right? Like what the... I can't believe Epic is remembering about their game franchise that they haven't like touched for, I don't know, 7-8 years. Really fucking weird skins to add, but I guess it costs them nothing except for like the payment to the artist to make those skins. Real fucking weird, but all right. Win Duke Nukem skin, man. That's the final one to add to my collection. They're like Gearbox isn't doing anything with Duke Nukem. They're not going to touch it. They got Borderlands to worry about. Oh shit. We need a hero? Randy won't let Duke out of his grease basement? Yeah, I know. He's got Duke learning magic tricks for the next game. Come on, it'd be really crazy if Duke could do some magic tricks though, right? What if he could pull a rabbit out of a hat? That'd be great, man. And then Penn and Teller could be in the game. And then I swear to God, if Borderlands 4 has Penn and Teller in it again, I'm just going to be like, okay, Randy, we fucking get it, man. Hot to go emote, Brendan? Oh. Oh! H-O-T-T-O-G-O. You can take me hot to go. I'm drowning in it. I'm drowning in it. I wish Randy wasn't evil. The magic thing would be cute. It'd be cute if it was more like a, I love magic tricks. We should put a couple of magic trick related things in the game. Like a gun that fires cards. Or like a cute little companion who's like a rabbit that you can pull out of the hat. Instead, it's like, so like I had this flash drive, right? With like this barely legal, wink wink, magician porn on it. And it wasn't like it was magician porn. It was just, she was, I just wanted to see how she did this, this trick. It was kind of like magic, this porn I was looking at. And it's like, hey, man. 1, 2, at the medieval times. It's okay. I think he's still, I think Randy is still in charge of Gearbox movies to my like knowledge, like their movies. I don't think he's moved back to Gearbox normal. So I don't know how much input he's actually going to have on Borderlands 4, and the less the better probably. Watch me make this drama disappear. It did not. It did not disappear, but he got ahead of it by talking about it directly on a podcast before like it got found out. He just went out and admitted it, and people were like, damn, that's fucked up. So new Borderlands 3 DLC is coming out soon. Better pick that up. And why are you dancing at me? Oh, he still runs the game dev meetings? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm hoping Borderlands 4 won't be cringe. I'm just going to play it and mute it and then shoot the guns. I'm assuming the gunplay will still feel fine. Borderlands 3 has tight gunplay, which is... which just sucks. You have to listen to the story. Can't wait for the Lilith to come back for the 8th time again. At least the quarterlies. He lived the last one. Oh, okay. I thought they had relegated him to like the movie dimension. The best way to play Borderlands 3 is to mute it and put on a podcast. I mean, some of the DLC writing is fine and good even at times, but yeah, no. Mute it. It's a podcast game. Collect a gun so number go up, so you can collect a gun so number go up. Still having that the best Borderlands was one Telltale made. Best, okay. Best is a... overall best, no. I'm going to disagree with you on this. I will fight you on this battlefield, all right? Only because I will give you best narrative, yes. I'm not going to give you best game. All right? It's 2, hands down. 2 is the best Borderlands game. I'm sorry. Like, I get it. Borderlands 2 hatred, like, it's cringy. A lot of the humor is dated. But, like, as somebody who played through it recently this year, in fact, the reference humor is, like, maybe 30% of the jokes in that game. But no, 2 is the best. Like, overall, 2 is the best. Narrative, definitely going to give that one to Tales of. Gameplay, I'd give that to Borderlands 3. But, like, overall, as, like, an overarching game, the Borderlands 2 hate over the last, like, 8 years that is built up, unreasonable. I know there's a guy whose face he makes shooty, and you shoot him in the face. But, like, they were one of the first to do a guy like that. Some of the things they were doing with shit in Borderlands 2, like, humor-wise in video games, they were, like, the first to do it. Now you've seen it in video games 8,000 fucking times, and in movies 8,000 fucking times. And, of course, it's going to feel draining to go back to it, because you're going back to the foundation of a lot of that. I think it's unreasonable. Borderlands 2 was the worst game I've ever played in my life. It felt like a personal attack against me playing it. You should play worse games then. I don't know. Why are you not playing worse games? You're playing an 8 out of 10 game. Do you only play 9s and 10s? You would never even fundamentally, you would never be able to even comprehend the two-headed man in Callisto Protocol. you would fundamentally never be able to understand playing Black Site Area 51 on the PS3. Like, calling Borderlands 2 one of the worst games you've ever played just tells me you haven't played a lot of games. Like, it's just, I mean, there are points to it, and I will give it credit. The writing has aged. A lot of that writing doesn't work because we moved on from a lot of those styles of humor. But I still will say, I mean, gameplay-wise, wish it was a little more smooth like Borderlands 3. Gunplay-wise, same thing. Wish it was a little smooth like Borderlands 3. Some of the DLC is still the funniest shit ever. Tiny Tina's Assault on Dragon's Keep is one of the best DLCs ever made for a video game in general. The worst part of the game sometimes is you have to deal with the sophomorean humor of like, boner farts, poo-poo ha-ha, and like, if you're watching me, there ain't no way you couldn't handle Borderlands 3. Like, I will own myself for this one. All right? If you can handle watching me online on the internet, then there's no reason Borderlands, like the dissonance there is crazy to me. I get that, but Tales of the Borderlands made me interested enough in Athena and Janie Springs to play the pre-sequel, and I dropped it about 2 hours in. Well, yeah, but that was also, that was 2K Australia, and they, it just wasn't good. I'm not gonna sit here and defend the pre-sequel. It was also, I think, pre-sequel also released as like a budget title too. I thought Borderlands 3 was very meh, but not that bad. Yeah, I mean, the story overall, like, comparatively to video game writing, is kind of par for the course, like, bad Chosen One bullshit. Where it's just like, oh, yeah, Chosimba One, you are the Chosimba One. But, like, I think the worst part of I talk about this all the time, but, like, Borderlands 3's narrative is that the problem isn't the narrative itself. The problem with the narrative is that the impetus that it has in the player, the amount of, the I guess, what's the word I'm looking for? Not impetus. The experience that the player character gets is that of a fucking camera watching a movie happen versus actually engaging with the narrative on a character basis or like an almost personal basis. Even the villains barely respond to you. They're constantly raising their ire towards everybody but you. So you just feel like a standby. You are a walking gun who yells quips. There are important narrative moments in the game where your character magically gets knocked out or they're just not fucking there to show a cinematic scene versus Borderlands 2 where there's not a lot of cinematics in that game after replaying it, especially the main game. And the cinematics that are there are a lot of like villain introductions or villain monologues or villain bits. Right? And then the Borderlands 3 DLC is like, oh, look who came out of their cave. Now we'll give you a little bit of narrative importance as the player of the fucking video game. And so, like, Borderlands 3 just is a video game that, like, yeah, the gunplay is fine, the story is meh, but I'm more frustrated with the fact that it, like, it takes the story out of your hands. And I'm not talking about like choice-based, like making choices in a video game. I'm talking about they do not really almost ever, except for maybe once or twice, directly reference the player in any way. It is so focused around everybody but you to such an incredible degree that anytime they're like, hey there, Vault Hunter, I'm like, what? Huh? Me? What do I have to do? Collect the 15 Sheboygans so you can get 5 epic coins and then put those in the slot machine. And then when you're done playing around in the slot machine, watch Lilith get her ass kicked again. Been playing Tiny Tina's Wonderlands, and I'm shocked to say it for Borderlands 3 in a lot of ways. Tiny Tina suffers from IMO. They already did this. We didn't need to revisit this. Like, they already did this. We already did something with Tiny Tina. We already went on an adventure with her. We didn't need to do it again. We already got this. Like, exactly the same way? No, but, like, we kind of already got this. We didn't need this again. Should I get Wonderlands is fine. If you like D&D references and stuff, I think it's I think it would have been more interesting to take those resources and work on a different kind of side game. I died, son of a bitch. Couldn't shoot as good. But also, yeah, Borderlands, I mean, Wonderlands takes it even a step further and makes your character completely empty versus Borderlands 3, where at least your character is kind of like a vault hunter. I think, didn't Wonderlands have a create your own character, so it was even more empty? But I think you got some choice-based stuff in there for like the side quests. That's something. Oh, me when I, then when I. How my battle pass looking? Godzilla rewards. Look at him. I can't believe they did this to him. Look at him. Look how skinny he is, man. He needs a sandwich. Hot to Go is in the shop. Oh, did the shop update? I don't think the shop update did it. Seems like the same shit, but oh no, it updated. Okay, there's the Rustler. Oh, HOTTOGO. You can take me hard to go. They put it in there, man. They put it in there. Hot to go. Oh. You get the Porsche 911. Sorry, the 911. The Fast and the Furious Dodge Charger SRT Hellcat. Fuck you. All right, we're going to take a little break, Chad. I'm going to go refill my water and get a caffeinated beverage, so give me a few moments, and we'll be back. All right, I'm back. I went and got my caffeine. Gonna get real mean. I gotta start hitting my damn shots in Fortnite. What an incredibly relatable loadout to what we were talking earlier. The flash drive fit, that's crazy. It's Himbo Hers Day, I think, though. Oh, man. Oh, God, I gotta fucking stretch, dude. Am I a psycho for liking tart cherry juice, chat? My wife calls me a psychopath because she bought tart cherry juice like months and months ago because she was like, ew, I hate this. It's gross. It's disgusting. But I'm supposed to drink it for the antioxidants. And then I drank it and I was like, oh, dude, I fucking love this. It's tart. It's cherry. It's delicious. And like I asked her to buy some more for me when she was doing grocery shopping. She's like, why do you want that? I'm like, dude, it's tart cherry juice. It's fucking fire. It's awesome. It's got yummy, yummy antioxidants in it. Yummers. It do kind of be a bit yummers. I do like sour juice. Yeah. Ever had lingonberry juice? No, but I did get some lingonberry jam from my last trip to IKEA. I made like one piece of toast with it and was like, nope. I'm a bitter freak, so I might be biased. I mean, I'm bitter in general, but like, didn't know, licking the bitter in off the Nintendo Switch cartridges just to get a bit of a high. It's just really good. I don't understand how she can't like it. I'm like looking at my wife like, why don't you like this? Why do you hate this? I love the bitterness. I love buying lemons at the groceria store and biting into them straight up. Call me the little lemon boy. Mango boy, lemon boy, lime boy. Apple guy, like a bitter apple every once in a while. Not a full Granny Smith defender. I like a little bit of crunch. I drink oversteeped oolong tea. I like bitter. That the guy from Dragon Ball. Lingonberry is bootleg cranberry. What's salmonberry like? Because I bought salmonberry jam and then I didn't ever open it and it somehow went bad. Is that a Skaven Doom Wheel? No, this is a Fortnite Doom Wheel. That's the Wasteland Speeder. I've never seen that. Is that like organic store shit? No, I bought it at the IKEA. No, that's something I got at the IKEA. Dude, I fucking love when I go to Minneapolis. I fucking love the IKEA so much. It calls out to me like I want to get lost in there every time. It's something about the spirit of the IKEA. It calls out to me every time I'm there. A big turtle, huge turtle. I don't know why, but the IKEA speaks to me more than anything else. It's a good trip. It's a good trip. I almost bought a Blage, but then I was like, this is stolen valor. I can't own this. This is a cool little shark and he was cheap, but I was like, oh, I can't own this. This is stolen valor. I can't do this. You can have one. I let you. Good. I get permission. Sick. You have permission, Brendan. Good, good. Only reason I'm an ally, man. Once I get that shark and I have permission, time for the grift to begin. Any disenfranchised young white dudes out there from like age 19 to age 25? Do you need some fatherly advice? Buy crypto, 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 buy crypto. Yeah, this guy's making a lot of sense, actually. I kind of feel like buying crypto right now. Brendan, stop. They're buying too much crypto. Let the market fall. Then my shorts will succeed. If everybody owns crypto, then no one will. Superman after leaving his dog. He's just so excited, man. He's oh, fuck. I needed that. I needed a belly buster. I'm not going to lie to you. Least broken Zoomer influencer? No, I'm the most broke Zoomer influencer. Man, I could pay rent this month, or those V-Bucks look pretty tasty. Oh, I forgot what I was even talking about. IKEA. I got a piece of pizza from IKEA the last time I went there. Earlier, it would have been earlier this year or like late last year, I think. I can't remember. No, it was earlier this year because it was in June when we got back from Montreal. I got a piece of pizza from the IKEA, and I can't fucking tell you why. I don't know why, but like, never gonna make that mistake ever again. Because like, the more I think about it, the more I think how wasteful it was for me to not get the fucking meatballs. Like, just oh, that's a boss. It's like some kind of guy. What's happening here? Oh wait, you're oh, are you a player? You're not a player. Is this like an NPC fight? I'm a little confused about this one. Okay. Demon Warrior? I mean, I'll take the Void Boon. Knocking players reveals other nearby. Well, that's useful in solo play, asshole. Thanks, man. That's fucking awesome in my solo play game. That's an awesome boon. Yeah. Great for teams, I bet. I am not in a team. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't get the fucking pizza. I don't know why I got the fucking pizza. I'm just thinking about it again. And like every time I think about IKEA, then I think about like, why the fuck didn't I get the meatballs while I was there? I was there and I could have gotten more meatballs and I could have enjoyed those. And I got a slice of pizza from like their little food court as you're leaving instead of going up into the deli. Which I also don't know why the IKEA has two separate little food courts, like one upstairs that's like a food court, and then one downstairs that's like basically like the equivalent of like the Costco food court, where it's just like a small little deli counter. I was like, they had like a cheap hot dog, they had a cheap slice of pizza, and I was like, why are they going Costco prices? And I should have gone to the deli. I didn't go to the deli. I was silly. I'm regretting that. That decision is going to haunt me for the rest of my life. Was it at least as good as school pizza? I'm going to be real with you. I was going through a VOD where I said it was a good slice of pizza, and I don't know what the fuck is going through my mind at that point, but I must have been going through something. It was not even, it was almost as bad, if not worse, than school pizza. Maybe like in the moment, it was like fine because it was like, I was like full of, I don't know, pizza slime or whatever. Both of you aren't real, so I don't, oh, okay. So that's why it's worth. When you get a kill, it'll tell you if anybody else is around. Well, that's nice. 2 bots, man. Yes, please. That's some bad pizza. Yeah, the IKEA pizza, I don't, like I said, I'm going to be real with you. I don't know why. Something possessed me, I felt like in the moment where I was like, I need this shit pizza. Overabundance of choice does that. If you have a choice of 3, you make a rational and thought-out decision. If you have 1,000 options, you pick a random one. I think it was less about overabundance of choice and more like we were trying to leave, and the deli downstairs didn't have the meatballs. They had like hot dogs and pizza, and like they had like a different selection than the normal Costco deli. The deli upstairs was the meatballs. Because like if the deli downstairs had the meatballs, I would have gotten the meatballs. But I think it was less like overabundance of choice and more me and my wife don't want to walk all the way back upstairs to the deli just to get meatballs before we leave. And we thought, as we saw the food court coming in, that they would probably have meatballs at the downstairs food court. They did not. So less overabundance of choice and more, God damn it, we went to the wrong part of the goddamn IKEA. We should have just gotten meatballs while we were upstairs earlier. Because we just thought we could get some meatballs like Chapel Roan. We could just get them hot to go. Like, we could not, though. Never had a Costco pizza or a Costco hot dog, though. That'll change the day I either move or, like, visit a Costco with somebody with membership. We have a Sam's Club here, and I haven't eaten their food court, but, like, I also don't want to eat, like, in the Sam's Club food court, because I feel like that's just asking for some PFAs, some delicious, yummy microplastics. When come visit me and Danny, we have a membership. I should go to Chicago just to visit Dak. That's cool, man. I've never made it as a wise man. Yeah. You just, no frankincense, no myrrh. You know, I don't think you can make it as a wise man, but they got myrrh in the Impractical Jokers. Me pointing a rock distributor. I know what you're trying to do. I'm not falling for it. Tough. I want you to know this is the toughest battle against the Brendan Brainrot that I've ever faced. Because I really want to fall for it, but I'm not going to fall for it. Good, Dak fell for it, so I didn't have to. It's not like, fuck! Come on, Brendan. Dak, I want you to know that you saying, come on, Brendan, I can hear it in your voice, and this upsets me. I hope one day, Dak, we're on like a great ship on the vast ocean, and you're standing there saying, "Oh wow, hey, look here, Brendy, the sharks are circling," and then I just push you over the fucking edge. Then the sharks don't even fucking kill you. Is the thing? You just get back up and say, "Oh, they're friendly. Wow, what a nice couple of sharks. Apex predator of the water, huh?" I'm like, all right, well, okay, that's how it goes. Brendan, do you want to be a rock star? Nah. Why are you trying to Patton Oswalt your friends? Don't do that. It's not about trying. It's about trying and then failing and knowing that you're going to fail, but trying anyway. Like 8 dudes here. So what's going on with the movement tech here, buddy? Oh, fuck. He's thinking about it. Man's a real gamer. Oh, I got real gamed by the gamer. I'm trying to just not think about Nickelback right now, and you're kind of just throwing Nickelback, like, at me left and right. I'm being assaulted by them, and I'm just trying to fucking not. I'm just trying to not let it happen, man. I'm fighting off the demons left and right. And I'm about to start speaking in tongues. consumed by the fucking voices. Yeah, I'm just I'm just trying to be. I'm just trying to be normal. I'm just trying to be normal. I'm just trying to be normal. I'm just not gonna let it overtake me. I'm just trying to be normal. In all honesty, we all just want to be big rock stars. I don't know if I want to be a big energy drink. I'm just fighting it off, left and right. I'm just fighting it off, left and right, left and right, left and right. It's just one of those days, man, where you don't want to wake up. Everything is fucked. Everybody sucks. Just want to justify, like, ripping someone's head off. You know, Chad is saying it. They're saying it. It's all about the he said, she said bullshit. I fundamentally understand. I get it. Wish you never quits talking that shit. Or I'm gonna leave you with a fat lip. Oh, I'm gonna go to the wharf. I'm going to Wonder Wharf. Some lucky ducks get all the luck to make a buck, and sure we are a bunch of shady criminalish gents and ladies, but we did our time. We paid for our crimes and our misdemeanors. Now we sell hot dogs and fried dough and wieners. Even though we're kind of sketchy gals and fellas, doesn't mean that fish odor can go and kill us. Working here can really be a roller coaster. One day you're cleaning vomit, then you're on a missing poster. It's such a drag to have a boss that pays you bad and bumps you off. Some lucky ducks get all the luck, but that's not us. Unlucky schmucks. I fought it off with Bob Burger. Get fucked. Pop fighting? God damn it, now it's stuck in my head again. Reverse Uno card, reverse Uno card. Bob Burger good. I hate that Bob Burger has been relegated with like Paradise PD and like Brickleberry. People do not give it a chance. Bob Burger good. I like the Bob. I like the burger. I like how he make the burger. I find out how funny how anti-burger Mandy is. I have no idea. I will never understand it. They got the Bob. They got the burger in there. I like when he talked to the burger. I like when he goes through the psychosis of talking to the burger. Yeah. Who compares it to Brickleberry? I've just seen internet discourse about like Bob Burger hate because there's like this show is ugly and it stinks and it's bad. And it's like, do you not enjoy Joy and Whimsy? Do you just hate Bob when he burger? Like I don't get it. Why such hatred of Bob? He just burgering. I think it gets thrown around in like that same vein as Brickleberry or Paradise PD because it's like ugly style. It's like it's not that ugly. I like the weird amount of like growth in that show, honestly. Like the idea that the show has like a bit of continuity that like Family Guy and Simpsons don't have at all. Like the kids get a little older, something like a little bit older here or there. Something changes in the Burger Shack and it stays there forever. They got the ice cream machine and then they always have the ice cream machine and then the ice cream machine gets eaten by a shark and the ice cream machine comes back in the background. The ice cream machine comes back in the background, but it's got like the shark teeth bitten out of it. What would you say is the ugliest looking show? Because for me, Problem Solvers hurts my eyes. I mean, that'd be it. Nail on the head right there. Problem Solvers was a decidedly bad like looking show. God, I can't hit any shots. And my oh, fuck off. Frame hung. It's not that it's ugly, it's kind of off-putting. Also, Bob Burger fans are like Spencer's Gifts emo quirky shit. No, Bob's Burgers fans are just millennials. You are forgetting about like a core millennial trait, which is be goofy, be weird, but in like an off-putting way. Which it wasn't off-putting at the time, but like as a millennial I can say, 10, 15 years ago, that kind of behavior would track. But like now it's just like, hey, you're in your 30s. Like, let's move on. It's like people on TikTok in their 30s posting TikToks about their kids, but they're talking in a baby voice the whole time, and you can see clearly they have the Bob's Burgers vinyl in the background. Like, if somebody is 35 and they're watching Bob's Burgers, they will probably talk a lot about The Office and have maybe at least 3 The Office bobbleheads. Like, Bob Burger millennials are just kind of a type of guy. They're just a type of person. They will persist and exist throughout all of time. That's crazy. I saw Storm Templar say King of the Hill is the best thing to come out of Netflix, so I wanted to see where Mike Judge was born. Did you know that Mike Judge was born in Ecuador and raised in New Mexico? I didn't know that Mike Judge was born in Ecuador. That's a wild Wikipedia pull. He probably has some fucking podcast story about that. The Office is an eldritch mind parasite. I think that if, like, people my age and a little bit older, I think if you watched The Office back when you were, like, a teenager or a young adult, it probably became, like, an incredibly important part of your personality and the core traits of you as a human. Me, I didn't watch any of The Office until I was an adult already. Like, literally this January is when I started watching The Office or trying to watch The Office. And I got it, and it did get better as it went along. But I was just like, yeah, I will just stick to watching this in random clips that get posted all throughout the internet. Like, it'll pop up and I'll be like, oh, what's this? What did Dwight do now, that scamp? Because, like, I grew up around The Office, but I was like, I don't care if this is on. But I also had a friend in high school who was, like, obsessive about that show. So I think that'll do you in. This is just like a funny moment Dwight would have. That's crazy. We're experiencing this. And I'd be like, oh, yeah, okay. All right. So we're going to play Halo 3 and drink a lot of soda pops? Or we just going to sit around and jerk off about The Office all night? I was like, I don't know. Back in high school, I was watching fucking, like, probably just a lot of Stargate and, like, weird 90s shows that I would find on the internet. And just any kind of anime I could consume in any form whatsoever. Mind Boon. Oh, no, that Wind Boon. I turned the W into a... I flipped the M into a W. I'm trying to think what I watched a lot of in, like, high school. It was a lot of, like... There's a lot of weird 90s shows. Any anime I could get my hands on, left and right. Didn't really watch a lot of shows, realistically, until I was in, like, college and I had a 3DS with Netflix. When I got that 3DS and I got the Netflix app on the 3DS, I was like, holy shit, man. Like, my world changed. I was watching fucking Stargate, Star Trek. I was watching X-Files. I was like, holy shit, this is awesome. The perfect way to watch TV on a tiny little 3DS screen. I'd stay up until like 5 a.m. I guess a lot of like the stuff I watched in high school was just Adult Swim shows. Give me the slurp. Do your little slurp dance, you freak. Did you watch David Lynch shows on your phone? No, I did not watch the Cleveland Show on my phone. I watched some of those dog shit anime in high school. I mean, that's the time to do it. Non-ironically, though, like, the high school is the perfect time to, like, spend some of your free time watching the most dog shit anime. Then going online and being like, it's Peem, it's Peak, it's Peak, it's Peem. You just don't understand the nuance of it. Then as an adult, you look back, you pull out your Attack on Titan chain wallet out of the fucking closet, and you're like, oh, man. I really was going to bat for that one for a while, huh? I watched so much dog shit anime in high school was the time. It was like, Sword Art Online is so fucking epic, and then you're like an adult, and you're like, man, that show kind of sucked, huh? Wild. Then you see adults that have made it their entire personality now, and you're like, oh, geez. Yikes. I'm just going to watch Odd Taxi again. Oh, Black Butler? You gotta watch Black Butler, dude. You gotta watch Black Butler. Oh, you haven't seen Black Butler? Oh, Black Butler, dude. Black Butler, dude. You gotta watch Black Butler. Oh, dude, you're not watching Black Butler right now? Oh, dude, you gotta watch Black Butler. My first anime was High School of the Dead. My first anime was Dragon Ball. I saw one episode of Dragon Ball in 7th grade. Really, really, really fucking late at night. I guess no, technically Pokemon. I'm not gonna forget. Realistically Pokemon, but my first like experience with other anime was seeing Dragon Ball for the first time ever and going, what the fuck is this? Not Dragon Ball Z, mind you, but Dragon Ball. And then going, how do I watch all of this? And then figuring out how to torrent and steal anime at like the age of 12 in like 2007, 2008, just so I could try to watch all of Dragon Ball. And then that entire summer I was at my grandparents', all I would do is pull up Warcraft 3, play Warcraft 3 for like fucking 3 hours, get off the computer for a bit, help my grandpa and grandma, and then watch Dragon Ball for like 8 hours. And then seeing like Toonami and shit and being like, wait a minute, there's a Z? I think I saw it on one of the, I'm not gonna lie, I think my love of Dragon Ball is, I accidentally flipped over to a Telemundo channel airing Dragon Ball in like the Spanish dub. And I was like, what the fuck is this? How do I watch this? I want to see more of this. Opinions on GT, some of the coolest forms ever with some of the most dog shit storytelling. Goku Super Saiyan 4, Vegeta Super Saiyan 4 sweep comparatively to Ultra Instinct and Super Saiyan God Super Saiyan and Super Saiyan God. Super Saiyan 4 is infinitely better and infinitely cooler. But the stories they were telling, kinda ass. Like, oh, Vegeta, we gotta fight this guy. He represents a dragon's wish. What wish is he? That one time that Oolong wished for underwear. Huh? Oh, and also Gene's Vegeta. Gene Vegeta. Gene's Vegeta. Were you carrying a marshmallow? I picked this little guy up. I'm holding on to him. This is my comfort spirit. I need him. He comforts me. This is my little guy. They added little guys back into Fortnite for little guy goofing all over the Fortnite map. And now that I've collected a little guy, I'll hold on to him for all eternity. Oh, whack-ass mustache Vegeta, too. Yeah, true. Calling Gintama classic aged me a billion years. It kind of is. Gintama's weird, though, because it was one of the only anime to stick with the 4:3 ratio, even after the, like, 4:3 ratio was no longer standard on TV. Gintama is weird for that. They stuck with the 4:3 ratio for quite a long time after 16:9 was the standard. Gintama is what, 2004, 2005? Brother, that's 20 years. If we were calling Fist of the North Star classic in like 2005, 2006, 20 years before that would have been the 80s. The fucking 80s. Like, I'm sorry. Things from like the early 2000s to mid 2000s, they are classic, they are retro, they are vintage. Like, it's been 20 fucking years. I missed that shot. Oh shit, I'm dead. 2 juice worlds. Oh, that free skin's gonna haunt me. Thank you, Doc, for the 48 months, by the way. I'm turning to dust as you say this, Brendan. Please stop. Don't worry about turning to dust. Don't feel like it's a bad thing that you're aging. Aging doesn't necessarily have to be a bad thing. Your tastes change. You grow up. You like things that you used to not like, and you dislike things that you used to like. That's life. Oh, why did it censor Sasuke? That's his name, man. High School Musical is retro. Yeah. I'm going to like more things as I aged. Yeah, I feel that way too. I feel like the things I dislike have been things that I've probably always disliked. I don't really find a lot of like new things to be old man cranky about. The things I'm old man cranky about are things I was old man cranky about like when I was 20. Versus like, I enjoy a lot more things now. I'm more open to new experiences as I age. Listen, I turned to dust thinking there were kids out there not knowing the greatness of Tenchi Universe or Outlaw Star. Dude, I'm sitting here thinking, why don't more people know about Yu Yu Hakusho? God dang it. Please. He uses the spirit gun. You ever feel like Abe Simpson talk about being in touch with it? No. Because the problem is the framing of it and being out of touch with it is that either culture has been stagnant for the last 15 years and it is just the same thing repackaged, or it has always just been the same thing repackaged and it's just about your state of mind going into it. It is a never-ending, life is a never-ending revolving door of niches that have always been around but become popular in different stages. And we have way easier access to what it is. And then we're also, on top of that, we have never been more sold as a generation on being told what it is. Every generation is constantly being told what it is in different various ways. So half the time you don't know what it is, not because like you don't know what it is and you can't find it out, it's because you have a billion different voices telling you what it is. And it is a movie about a goddamn clown who live in a sewer. Let me reload, buddy. Gotcha. Ooh. Tough battle. Should have swapped your weapons sooner, Buster. Well fought, good chap. Well fought. Shit, I got so much anime to watch now. Fuck y'all. Just watch Nichijou. You're set. That's it. Anything else? You can skip it. You just watch Nichijou. That's it. Nichijou is right there. It's 24 episodes. It's wholesome. It's just peak. Azumanga Daioh is right there. No, Nichijou clears. I'm sorry. Nichijou is infinitely better than Azumanga Daioh. No fighting. They're both great. No, this is a fight. Doesn't Azumanga Daioh have a creep teacher? Yeah, that's what I was about to... It has a creep character. Nichijou doesn't have a single one. Not saying Azumanga Daioh is bad. I'm just saying that Nichijou literally clears it. Nichijou has a moment where like a guy suplexes a deer. Like I'm sorry, that's peak. I like the high school boys one. Oh, Cromartie High. Cromartie High also can be peak. Chromati High is made to be a weird abstraction, though. That shit's just odd from the get-go. Don't they have a new anime coming out? Same art style? It's a City. It's same manga author. My own City is one of the only manga that I own in print. Very good. City will probably also be very good. Why watch anime? Would you watch Star Trek TNG or Deep Space Nine? Because I already watched them, buddy. I already seen them. Tea, Earl Grey, hot. Some people out here are constantly looking for new experiences. Some people are looking at the old and wearing the warm blanket of nostalgia. There was this guy that I think about a couple of years at Best Buy when I worked there. And he was looking through like the DVD section, and he was just kind of like looking at some of the old like anime DVDs that we had gotten. Not old, but like reprints of anime Blu-rays. He was like, these are pretty cool. And he was picking them up, and he looked at me and he said, hey man, that's pretty crazy, but you want to hear about the time I saw the funniest shit I've ever seen? And I was like, yeah, man, go on. I was watching this show last night at Adult Swim, and this guy, he's in his garage, and his daughter walks in and sees that he's turned himself into a pickle, and she flips him over. And he says, it's me, Beth. I'm Pickle Rick. And then everybody clapped at the Best Buy. I don't know. Oh, it's a really good bit. It's a really good bit. Just the funniest thing I've ever seen, man. It's coming back. I keep saying it. Brendan, you remind me of who I really am? What? I know what you are. I know you're going to click off this stream and go watch a 40-minute Costco guy compilation. I know you're going to try to bring the boom. I have to be strong. I have to look away from chat, and I have to be strong. They're trying to chupacabra me back. I get it. I'm strong. I'm strong. I'm stronger than I'll ever be. I'm the strongest man alive. What the fight over here? Is this what? Oh, is this one of the medallion guys? Got him. Now I can fight the guy. Oh shit, I shouldn't have done this. Hey, crown. Oh my god, he has 1 billion health. Okay. Understandable. Have a great day. Oh, okay. Oh, he gave up. All right. I mean, fair. I couldn't kill him. All right, drinky potion, drinky sippy. We're talking comedy anime. XL Saga is a classic. XL Saga was one of my first experience with comedy anime. Like, go to fucking school in 8th grade and be like, why doesn't anybody know about this show? It's funny. And they'd be like, Brendan, we don't know what you're talking about. It's not Nart. And I'm like, damn it, son of a bitch. Philistines, all of you. Luddites, everyone. What do you mean it's not Nart? Did you see the Nart episode where he narted all over the place? Yeah, I saw the Nart episode where Nart narted all over the place, and then he said, it's me, the Nart. I'm going to become the Hokage. Yeah. Yeah, I guess I'll fight this guy. Oh, shit. Okay, he's a bot. It don't matter. I missed. Against a bot? Come on, Brendan. You gotta be thinking big. You gotta be thinking big. Uncultured swine proceeds to watch the most gooned 20 minutes of animation ever put to screen. Locked forever within the goon zone. They don't understand my impeccable tastes. That was a friend trying to show me High School of the Dead. That show, is that the show where, like, a bullet gets fired at a lady and they literally zoom in on her boobs and her boobs flap around between the bullet? It's like, what? I'm like, huh? Excuse me? That's not feasible. I'm like, huh? That's not feasible. That couldn't physically happen. That's just not feasible, man. What? The nuance. I'm gonna kill the giant poo. Now I'm the giant shit. Now I'm the shit. Hey, Monster Masame is high art, I'll have you know. Yeah, Monster Masame is Peem, obviously. That's why I used it to hold up my desk. I bought manga of that back in fucking college, and I've been cursed with it forever. And I'm like, I don't want to throw it away because it's a waste of paper. So I just have those. I just have those volumes, just holding up my desk. Send it to somebody. I'm not gonna curse somebody with that shit. Donate them. I'm not gonna do that to the poor Goodwill employees. You want me out there cursing the poor employees who work at the Goodwill? They gotta already filter through trash. I gotta send them that. They're gonna be like, what the fuck is this, man? I'm gonna give them an aneurysm. Teenager walking into the Goodwill like, oh, what is this? Is this, pray tell, monster breasts? Oh, joy, stay. They die right there. That's the only cursed object you're going to find at the fucking Goodwill. No, I'm the bearer of the curse. This is my cross to bear. Share the curse around, stop hoarding. No, this is my cross to bear, my curse to will. Goodwill already marked stuff up by 400%. They deserve the curse. Goodwill, I really hate that Goodwill found the internet. I really do. There a lot of my days are realizing that Goodwill found the internet, so they just try to auction shit off at like market price now instead of like getting cool finds at Goodwill. I wish Goodwill had never found internet because it was a joy to be able to go there, and then it was like, hey, so what if we find the internet? That's like, god damn it. You used to be able to go to Goodwill and somebody would have donated their kids like PS2 collection, and you find a copy of Rule of Rose for $5 because nobody would have looked it up. Nowadays, it's like they know it, and then they auction it off on the Goodwill website for more than even app price on like video game charts. Fuck video game prices? Well, welcome to the everything is a speculative market world. It's like pawn shops and yard sales. I'm really happy I found my copy of Parappa the Rappa for like $5 at a thrift shop out there in the mountains in Colorado. It was just like a charity. It was just a charity thrift shop. They didn't fucking care. They were just doing it for the animals, and so they weren't looking up online prices to mark shit up. And I was like, this is the cheapest I will ever get a copy of Parappa the Rappa. Mr. Brendaniel, how many raw eggs can you fit in your mouth at the same time? How many eggs can I fit in my mouth? 3, I'd say. I'm thinking about the volume, like mouth volume. 3, maybe 4 without breaking them. Did a snake ask that? Yeah, I think there may be a snake in the chat. Be careful. They don't know. They don't know what I know, though. They don't know that when I was a kid, I'd go around with my grandfather, my great-grandfather, and I'd go into his yard and I'd just start killing garter snakes with a hoe. They don't know, man. Why? Because I told this story before. My great-grandfather, for all the grandkids and great-grandkids, he used to keep score of how many snakes you kill, and I wanted to be up on the leaderboard. I just wanted my name on the leaderboard. And also, he had a ton of garter snakes back there. It was a wild pest problem. And also, yeah, it's what old people would do. They'd give a kid a weapon and send him out into the backyard and say, kill these animals. And he'd be like, okay. And I didn't have the brain cells or the wherewithal to be like, oh, this is kind of fucked up. I was just like, okay. What place did you get? I don't know. Bottom of the leaderboard, but my name was there. Some of my cousins and second cousins were going absolute apeshit, though, whenever they visited. Less than a week until my wedding. Any advice, Brendan, as a married person? Remember that relationships are work. Remember to be open. Remember to be nice, be kind. Remember to be willing to change and grow as a person. That's it. Anything that you could get off like the bottom of a Snapple or like from a chicken soup book is what I would tell you. But like actually internalize it. Listen to your partner. Try to have honest and open conversations. Open, honest conversations are the core of any relationship. Don't fucking do passive-aggressive bullshit. Be straightforward. If you have a problem, say, this is the problem. How do we fix this? Sorry, man. Sorry, Mr. Incredible. I just walked by Cornhole, man. I get that buff. Basically watch early episodes of The Simpsons? No. No, you don't need to watch episodes of The Simpsons to be able to figure out how relationships works. Just be nice, be yourself, be kind, and be open to change. Over time, people change as people over time. And in a relationship or in a marriage, if you want a long and healthy marriage, you have to figure out like how you can still be compatible as those changes progress. Me, I had to do a lot of soul searching and a lot of work on myself to mitigate problems in my relationship because a lot of them were caused by me. Because I wasn't prepared for the world in my 20s. And I wasn't sure as hell wasn't prepared for the world in like my mid-20s. Barely prepared for the world in my late 20s. And so a lot of what I had to do was a lot of self-introspection. And I'm still working on that. I get tunnel vision on a project or something, and I'll forego life for work constantly. And finding a good work-life balance has been important in my relationship, at least, to make sure I spend enough time with my wife. And then also, like, do things around the house properly. And yeah, it sucks. It sucks. Trying to be a better person is hard work. You know? You can't change overnight either. That's not how it fucking works. But as somebody who has been, like the worst partner in the relationship, bettering yourself genuinely is incredibly important if you want to keep that relationship going. So I don't know. Like I said, I don't have any advice I could give you that you couldn't find in like a chicken soup book. But change is important and bettering yourself is important. That's about it. And also finding things that you can both enjoy is also incredibly important. You can always strive to be better and do better. But you have to take that effort. That's on you. Now, give really bad advice. Drink a lot of beers. A good relationship starts from when you drink a lot of beers. Because if you keep drinking beers, inevitably you're going to have a hoard of aluminum, a wealth of aluminum, and that aluminum could be a really great nest egg. So if you drink a lot of beers, you could be in a place where you drink a lot of beers. And then when you drink a lot of beers, you could be the kind of dude who drinks a lot of beers. And I'm just saying, if I was in your position, I would drink a lot of beers. So bad advice, yeah. I mean, you want to drink a lot of beers. A lot of people get their relationship started on like good footing. You want it on uneven ground. Where'd he go? Oh, he's still in the car. Oh, I'm dead. They're gaming. They're gaming and I can feel it. Oh, shit. Okay, that's how you accurately use the fire. Oh, okay. Push him away, hit him with the fire. I get that. Oh, but look at it. I got the skeleton. I'm getting the skeleton furniture, though. Oh, man. Getting absolutely beefed. I got a Victory Royale, so anything else is just extra, right? I already got the goddamn umbrella. You're way more aggressive at the end game than me. I'm always coward slipping between bushes and trees towards the edge of the end. I just want to fight guys. Fortnite is a background noise game for me. I just want to fight guys and then have a visual element while I'm saying things. That's it. This is all about just fighting dudes out there in the storm. All you got to do is get out there, fight in the storm, shoot the guy, destroy the creature. What's better than this? Yeah, just guys being dudes, playing Fortnite. Why you do that? I'm just trying to eat the pizza. Why you do that? I'm just trying to eat the pizza. No. I'm just trying to eat the... I don't know what's happening there. I'm just trying to eat the pizza. I'm walking away now, Buster. Nah, I'm getting away from you. I'm on the boat now. I'm not worried about this anymore. Just not a fan of pizza. Fucking rude. Stream sniping symbiote? Oh, that's just sad. That'd be sad if that was the case. I'd be like, oh, man. You got better things to do with your time. I always think that about stream sniping. It's like, one, really? Brendaniel? Two, you got better things to do. You got homework you gotta do. Plus, like, I don't know, man. Stream sniping me? I mean, you're not gonna have the chance. I'll be dead before you even hit the ground. It's just not gonna work for the most part. Hi. Yeah, no, break that wall. You got this. My teacher assigned me Brendaniel homework. It's kind of weird. Now watch Brendaniel. There's going to be a quiz tomorrow on what he does, what kind of bits he does. You get assigned Brendaniel homework in school. Your teacher gives you the homework assignment, gives you the quiz. It's just fucking empty. This last night's stream wasn't that funny. He didn't have a lot of bits. It's a free day, I guess. Just so treat this shit like study hall. He was really losing it today. He was talking about Slimy Sid again. He needs to stop talking about that guy. He's just gonna get in his head. I gotta go study for my big and round midterm. Know how many math teachers put in pop culture reference questions? Imagine that, but streamers? Now, we know that Kai done put Phantom on a horse. But let's say Kai also got on a horse, and Phantom was also done put on a horse, and they were both trying to rizzle a Giat that was about 30 miles away. Now, Phantom's horse goes 3 miles per hour because it's a bit slower and a bit older. Kai's horse goes 15 miles an hour because it's a bit faster. How long will it take for the both of them to get to the rizzled Giat? And let me just say, who would win and get to the rizzled Giat first? Okay, and we're checking your questions. You wrote 30 miles per skibbity. I get that reference pretty good, but that's not going to be a passing grade for you. Oop, your parents are tapping on the glass. They're watching you. Yep, you're on your phone. Okay, you get a B, I guess. We'll grade on a curve. Brendan putting us in the joke panopticon. Yeah, you're going to have to be fighting each other on this one. Oh, looks like you wrote, 40 spits on that thing. Interesting, interesting. We're going to have to get out the school guillotine for these ones. Skibbity toilet math exam. I mean, I'm sure there are teachers who try. There are also teachers who try way too hard. Guarantee you that there is a teacher out there that has already, within the last 2 years, used Skibbity toilet on like a math worksheet. Guarantee you. Ain't no way that it hasn't happened. It just may not have made its way online. Got shit on there like John Skibbity had 4 apples. Jimathan Skibbity had 12 apples. What would be the average of their apples? And then how many apples would they have if they piled their apples together in apple hell? Is there a game you haven't played in a really long time that you enjoyed a lot but you never actually finished playing? Both Zeldas. Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Never fucking beat them. I loved playing them, but I kind of just got to a point in those games where it's like, I did everything I wanted to, but what about the narrative payoff? I did everything I wanted to. And then I just put them down and never touched them again. Until I tried to replay Breath of the Wild again before Tears of the Kingdom came out. Same thing happened. I was like, I did everything I wanted to. I played this for like 60 hours. We're done. I get it. Like, no, I know. Linkus fight the big guy, and the big guy, he loses. And then Linkus fight the big guy again, and the big guy, he loses. Like, I get that. I already know what's going to happen. Like, that's what's up. Cool. But, like, I'm never going to finish those games. Because, like, I got to a point where I was like, I did everything I wanted to. I'm done. Guess the problem with me, because I just didn't care really about the narrative payoff. I just wanted to kind of play around in the world, and I got that. I got my sandbox experiences, and I was like, yeah, I'm done. I'm full. It really depends on the type of game, though. Open world video games will always do that to me, where it's like, I may enjoy my time with it, but like, incredibly unlikely I'm going to finish it unless there's some great narrative payoff that I care about. Versus like open world video, like Red Dead. Red Dead 2. Never beat it. Played it for about 20 hours. 10 of those hours is just me hunting weird random animals to see what the horrible animations would look like. I got like the Viking helmet for Arthur Morgan, and then I was like, yeah, I don't need to play this ever again. And I'd like to go back, and I'd like to finish it, but like, the game has now been around so much that like all of the story beats have kind of been just spoiled for me, and it's like, eh. Okay, now beating Red Dead 2 is kind of insane. Yeah, but I put it down, and then people were posting videos and clips and streams and everything about it in the time, in like the month that I put it down. So by the time I finally picked it back up and said, should I go back into this? I was like, oh, I already know everything that happened because it all got spoiled for me because it was like a generational defining game for so many people. Shit. Probably die here. We'll see, though. I mean, cool game. I just kind of, after hunting the animals, I was like, Oh, and the weird, like, cool, like, cannibal moment. I was like, eh. Hi, dude. Don't run away in a car, man. Engage in the fight. You can get real far in a gosh dang car, but, like, all you're doing is helping me get better at shooting the windows. You were just improving my aim. That game made me cry. I don't know. In the last 5 or so years, I haven't had like a huge emotional connection to a lot of video games. But I guess that's just because like a lot of the narratives in games just don't hit for me the same way anymore. As you get older too, that'll happen to you as well. Eventually, this apathy will also strike. Maybe not as hard as me. But I do think about My House.wad, and that one made me thunk, and then 2. Made me feel thing. I was like, this is kind of freaking epic. Like, the last game that I felt, like, incredibly emotionally attached to was, like, the Mass Effect trilogy. And the Walking Dead Telltale series. Brendan has 0 narrative investment and extreme gamer apathy. It really depends on the game is the thing. The one big problem with playing some games is, like, in my head, I can see exactly how the story's gonna go, and then the story goes that way, and I'm like, okay. And it's not like I'm expecting surprises and that tropes are bad. I just am like, okay, I already solved this. I figured this out. Okay. And that's more of a, my brain is autopilot in the background. Like, the subconscious is working hard to... Plastic chair. That a new one? 4 out of 10. What was the last game you got super narratively invested in? I don't know. Probably My House.wad. Honestly, probably My House. I'm trying to think, what have I played this year? Oh, Silent Hill 3. What about Infinite Wealth? No. I didn't get super invested in Infinite Wealth. I thought it was alright, but that's why I didn't finish it. Last piece of art in general? Red 1? Have you tried mouthwashing? I think it's bad. I don't want to die, so like my thoughts on mouthwashing are... aesthetically good. I like the character stories. I do. The overarching narrative, I think, is presented in a very blunt way, and I can't decide if I like that or hate that. I'm still split on it. Like, inevitably, I'm going to have to replay it in my own time, because I'm still really split on how it hits you over the head constantly with it. And I'm like, all right, I don't know if I like this or hate this. We already heard your gripes and you're still alive. Yeah, but it grows more popular, so, like, I have to get a little bit more scared. It's a tad... No, it's not a tad blunt. It's hitting you in the face with a fucking hammer blunt. It's not a tad blunt. It's hitting you in the fucking face repeatedly with a hammer blunt. And like I said, that style of evoking the themes in the narrative is something that I find interesting because I like doing it, but also, on the other hand, I hate it when it's done to me sometimes. But aesthetically and character, like the character narratives for the individual characters, and aesthetically, it's Peem. Yeah, but it's crazy some people still didn't get it. Well, no, because like that's art, dude. It doesn't matter how blunt you are with art, people still aren't gonna get it. People watch fucking Starship Troopers and are like, oh, hell yeah, dude, this is fucking epic. Like, people watch Fight Club and think, oh, dude, Tyler Durden is a fucking badass. Like, they don't get it, man. That's whatever. That's just shit. That's just the way it fucking be. Like legitimately, overall, I don't really worry about it because it doesn't usually affect my enjoyment of media. So, like, if you think Fight Club is about a cool guy who punch, sure, man. But I read a lot and like, and I'm very smart, so No, I mean, that's the thing, too, about media is sometimes I complain about stuff, but then I also have to realize within the confines of my own mind, I experience media in a different way than other people do. I also experience tropes that are played out in media more often than other people because I consume more media than other people. You know? A lot of normal people go home, they watch the foot game, they may go see a movie every couple of months, you know, play with the kids. Oh, yeah, I'm very humble. I'm the most humble motherfucker alive. I mean, obviously. Nobody is more humble than me, and if they are, I'll fucking get them. And also, I'm not a smart guy. I'm stupid. I miss narrative beats. I miss plots. I miss things. You know, there's a lot of media where I have to go back and rewatch it to fundamentally understand it better. And I still haven't finished House of fucking Leaves. I'm at the goddamn cubes. Hate the fucking cubes. Mouthwashing, what you didn't get. I mean, that one's, like I said, it's literally a hammer. So I don't understand how you couldn't get it, but like, Brendan, you're smarter than most. No. I don't want to claim intelligence because then if I try to say something smart, I'm going to get fucking clowned on by somebody smarter than me. So I rest on my laurels. I don't have any. I sit in my cardboard box drinking poop wine out of the diaper decanter. Oh my god, my game is hitching. You're gonna win this fight. You have that, man. You get that taste. I don't know. Far be it from me to take away somebody else's experience in media as somebody who beat Portal 2 with a guide in high school. Far be it. I have no chamber of intelligentsia to stand in. I beat LA Noire and Portal 2 with a guide the first time I played them. I have no leg to stand on in the debate of intelligentsia. I like use big words sometimes. I understand something. I don't understand everything. Play Gnome? No, but I'm the drink. The secret meaning of mouthwashing, and it's just a playthrough? Yeah. Good art doesn't always got to be high art that makes you do a brain stinky. It's just good. No, yeah, I know. I like Everything Everywhere All at Once a lot, but it's also kind of like, you know, do you get it? Do you get it yet? Do you get it? Do you get it yet? Do you get it? And it's like, yeah, I get it. And then I clap and I'm like, I got it. Used a guide for Portal 2, but that's a puzzle game. You ignored the reason. Yeah, yes. You got it. That's... I don't, like, yes, that was the point of me saying that. All right. I'm like, okay. I don't think you got it. No, you gonna try Marvel Rivals, Brendan? Not really. I don't care, man. Another hero shooter. I don't care how good it is with like Spider-Man and Spider-Man and I don't care. But Brendan, Spider-Man, Iron Man. I played enough Overwatch during the beta for Overwatch 1 into like, I want to say up until Hampton Gaming arrived on the scene to last me probably a lifetime. And now I see Marvel thing and I'm just like, Marvel. I saw Wolverine and Deadpool and I'm like, I'm done. I'm free. That's it. Like, I'm done. I'm free. I'm good. I'm good. That's it. No more. Yeah, I'm done. I'm full. No thanks. I'm full. No, I'm done. I'm full. No thanks. No more. Nope. I'm full. Nope. Stop. Nope. I'm full. No thanks. Nope. It's like going to your grandma's and she just keeps trying to feed you more and more porridge, and you're like, no thanks, nope, I'm full, I'm good, nope, I'm full, nope, I'm good, I'm full. I don't need to see another play anything with Marvel, and I don't need to see another Marvel movie where it's like thing happen, fight the big bad guy. I'm like, okay, nope, no thanks, I'm full, I'm done, nope, I'm done, nope, I'm full, no thanks, no more, nope, I'm full, no thanks, nope. Like the trough doth runneth over. I'm just done. I'm cooked. When it comes to Marvel content, I'm cooked. I'm fried. I'm battered. They put me in the fucking air fryer for 15 minutes. I'm like done. I'm a Thanksgiving ham. I'm glazed over. And it's not about the Marvel writing. It's just I just do not care. I watched most of The Penguin, and I was like, yeah, I'm done. I was like, I think I got enough. Guardians 3 was good. Wolverine and Deadpool was good. Never have to see Quantumania. And then in like 3 years, when inevitably I feel like the slop trough is piled up too high for me to ignore, I'll go back, I'll rewatch all the Marvel movies from the beginning and see how long it takes me to get completely and utterly fatigued again. It's not a bad thing. I was bored. I see Marvel and I'm just like, I'm bored, man. Iron Man, Spider-Man, Pickle Man. I'm like, I'm done. I'm bored. Endgame was a great stopping point. I like Guardians 3 caps off Guardians pretty well. Deadpool Wolverine is a great send-off to the Fox era. I'm like, I don't think they can get anything that'll really make me come back. Even if they do another Deadpool or something, I'm just like, yeah, no, that's it, man. But the Phase 8 of Marvel Slopverse, it just, I don't know. I just get winded watching Marvel movies or Marvel content now. Just like, let it rest in the background, coming up with new stories to tell about these characters in comic books I'll never read. And then, like, I don't know, come out with something maybe a little new. I'm tired. And I don't even think it's cynicism. I'm just tired, man. I mean, it's a little bit cynicism. It's cynical, but like, I'm just tired. I kind of want to do anything other than Marvel thing. You know, we've had Marvel had a good, 15, 20-year run. Put it to bed. Bring the Cowboys back. Put it to bed. Bring the Cowboys back. I'm just kind of over it. I'm just like, eh. And Marvel Rivals is the same thing. I see it, and I'm like, even if it's cool or even if it plays well, maybe I'll give it a chance, but I just see it, and I'm like, oh, okay, all right, okay, oh, okay, yeah, all right, okay, yeah. You gonna go see a new Marvel movie, play a new Marvel game? It's like, oh, no, yeah, I don't care, man. Like, all right. Oh, yeah, sure. I saw the Eternals. I remember Kingo Friday. That was the point where I should have stopped, is when I watched the Eternals. That right there would have saved me. I could have waited until like Wolverine and Deadpool was out in Blu-ray like now, and by now I would have been saved. I think the Eternals is what got me. Someone shake Brendan out of the Marvel depression spiral. They got the Iron Man, they got the Spider-Man, they got the Thor, they got Chris Evans, Ryan Reynolds, Deadpool, Wolverine. They got Paul Rudd, Ant-Man. Oh yeah, that's funny. Yeah. They got Kingo. We'll be right back, Chad. I'm gonna take a little break. Oh my god, everything black screen for a moment. Thank you. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. All right, we are back, and we are live. Oh, big stretch. Oh. Silent Hill 3 jamming? Yeah. I went to the bathroom and I jumped on the walking pad because sometimes I gotta walk for a couple of minutes while I'm streaming. Otherwise, you gotta stretch out your legs. You gotta move around a little bit, man. You gotta get crazy. Oh, big stretch. Get those bones all percolating. Brendan is old man bones. I mean, my tall man bones, more like it, but yeah. I mean, that and you can't sit in a chair all day. Your butt's gonna fall out. You gotta move that butt. Get up, walk around, do a stretchy. You gotta hydrate, drink your water. There's just so much stuff you gotta do, man. I wish as a society we could sit around eating pies all day while a pie conveyor belt just gave us the pies and we didn't have to worry about our health and stuff, but like, you gotta stretch them. You gotta know when to hold them. You gotta know when to fold them. You gotta know when to stretch them. Oh. But for the fourth time, your butthole isn't gonna fall out for no reason. Okay. But like, what if it did? While rationally I understand this, what if it just did that? Men's butt crack, problem solved. But then like, if you, and this is not how biology works, I understand this. If you like sealed up somebody's butthole, would the poop just come out of like the penis, but like the, and then it would not just be the penis, it would be the poopness? What the, oh hi, you got me, damn. No, the butt would explode? See, I knew that this would be the bit. Like, I knew that would happen. I knew that would be the truth of it. But, like, what if your body said, oh, I understand. We have to fix this. And then it was not only the penis, it was the poopness. Thoughts on the new season chapter. There we go. It's fun. Hit scan weapons, I got to get used to them. I've already gotten a win. Probably be one of like 2 wins I'll get this season. But I like it so far. I think people are figuring out the strats. It's always good to play a Fortnite season day one because you can play it before like the full meta has appeared. And you can kind of see the meta like start to be formed and created. And then, you know, don't play it for like a week or two. Wait for the patch that gets rid of that meta, and then refresh. Where Godzilla bonus skin, January 17th. So Godzilla not in the game. Godzilla in the game, but not in the game until the 17th. Ready to time out Rock real quick over the Play-Doh comment? I'm not gonna lie to you. I was revving up the same comment, but I was just like, I was kind of thinking that Rock would make it for me, so I didn't have to. Because I was also thinking about the Play-Doh, like coming out like the Play-Doh spaghetti machine. I'm just saying, if I'm not gonna say it, then Rock will probably say it. Fair enough. Time yourself out then. I don't want to go get to the corner, streamer. I don't want to go to the corner. Fine. Give me a second. Don't want to go to corner. Make me go corner. I won't go corner. Fucking go corner. You didn't say no Nintendo Switch. I can play Mario. You didn't say no. I think that was fair enough, right? Was that good? Was that good enough for you? Was that good enough for you? Oh shit, I gotta. No gaming? I don't agree with that. I'm sorry. Can't tell me what to do. I'm a 31-year-old man. You can't tell me what to do. No gaming? No gaming? You're crazy. Out of your mind. No gaming. You're insane. You're incredulous. Trying to tell me no gaming. You're silly. I will not comply. He's using big words again. No gaming. I'm not going to comply, man. Can't tell me what to do. Gaming right now. Facecam Friday on a Sunday. Love seeing your little face. Thanks. You better acquiesce right now. I will not acquiesce. Gaming? No, gaming. I'm gaming, though. But what if I game? But, hate to break this to you, but I'm gaming. Right now. Spooky Sunday petered out. Not that I'm complaining. I just haven't had time to compile like a list of games. I've been looking on itch.io. I've been compiling games, but look slimmer. Dude, I'm down to like 245. Yeah. Down from 280 at the start of the year. 280 the start of the year. I'm down to like 245. I'm trying to get to like 210, I think. Technically 250 because the camera adds 10 pounds, so. Yeah, sorry, I'm in my hot 30s, so. Hate to break this to you. Good posture? Yeah, because I'm gaming. I care about my back health. I'm not sitting here fucking like, oh man, yeah, fucking. Oh, bleed. I'm not fucking like, no neck gaming. Oh shit, I'm gonna fucking get in this. This is gonna be a team fight, man. Walking around, goblining, that hurt. I don't know why I did that. I hurt myself for the bit for you, Chet. No neck gaming? You're incredulous. Hi. Oh, that was a good poll. Good poll. Good poll, man. He got me. It's fine. It happens to the best of us. I whiffed it. I whiffed it. All right, but do you see? Big hands, man. It's tough sometimes. They had a shotgun. It wasn't fair. I'm sorry I always imagined you shrimping with locked shoulders. Brother, I was in choir. They built that shit into your fucking head. Breathe from the tummy. Shoulders up, prepped and ready. Standing immaculate, like I'm about to deliver like a commencement speech. Like, interesting. Hands too big for gaming, yeah. I mean, like, this is my mouse. To put it into perspective, I gotta hold this shit like that. You see how small that thing is in my hands? Were you a baritone or a bass? Both. I was a tenor. Until my balls dropped, and then my teacher was still like, you can be a tenor, right? And I passed out trying to do Eleanor Rigby for a Beatles compilation. She's like, you're sure you can't do it? I'm like, ma'am, I passed out. They wanted me to do the fucking Eleanor Rigby, lifted a church from the boats where her wedding has been. Lifted a dream, there's a window. And I was like, ugh. Like, I got the falsetto, but I can't do it for the whole fucking song, ma'am. All the lonely people, where do they all come from? Like, I can do it a bit, but I can't do it the whole fucking song. Also, hated that teacher anyway because she used to call me fucking Brennan. She wouldn't pronounce the D. Like, there's a D. It's Brendan. You can utilize the alphabet within the human mind and the language to pronounce my fucking name right. Especially when she got me for 2 years. You could say, Brendan, it's right fucking there. Her fault for making you sing the Beatles. Yeah, but we did get to sing Baba Ye too, so from Civilization 4, so that was nice. And the fucking Baba Ye tu liye mi guni ye tu amina Baba Ye tu liye Gina la koele tu kuzwe. I was like, that was popping. That honestly, that song specifically, within like the in like the study hall when we sang that shit, immaculate. Oh, I'm dead. I turned the face cam on and I got worse at gaming. Imagine a high school choir singing the theme from Dune. I don't even know the theme from Dune. I'm just fucked with the tune no matter how hard I try. Can I go higher or lower? Let me tell you a little trick. This is going to sound weird, but I learned this from that teacher and it worked. When you're trying to hit a higher note, squeeze your butt cheeks. Not going to lie. Sometimes it works. 1, breathe from your diaphragm, your tummy, not your chest. When you breathe while you're singing, don't let your shoulders go up. That's not the right breathing. From your tummy, breathe from your tummy. That's where your power comes from. Power in the tummy. If you want to hit a higher note, try squeezing your butt cheeks. Sometimes it works. Swear to God. I don't know why the body be built like that, and it do like that, but it do like that, and it built like that. So I swear, like squeeze your butt cheeks. It just works. But also diaphragm. Breathe from the tummy. Don't breathe from here. Will stop my voice from cracking. Voice cracks inevitably dissipate. But if you want to be louder, if you want to sing clearer, tummy. Breathe through your tummy. Not your chest. It'll be hard at first, and then inevitably it'll become normal. And then just breathe through your tummy all the time. You want to be loud, and you want to be provocative. So breathe through the tummy, squeeze your butt cheeks. It works. Did you thank the bus driver? Always! I would not have the life that I currently have without the joy and splendor of the bus driver. What the fuck kind of guy do you think I am? Not thank the bus driver. Think I'm a fucking villain? I am not a villain, all right? I'm not a bad dude. I'm gonna thank the bus driver because he needs it. I'm a good boy, all right? I'm a wholesome good boy. I'm so gentle for a big boy, okay? I'm gonna thank the fucking bus driver. I'm gonna fight the guy. Now am I gonna get my ass kicked again? Yes. Thinking about different ways I can do comedy pratfalls. Got that guy. That's a bot, so it's okay. Not a bot. I got tricked. I got Joker's tricked. Thought it was a bot. They got stuck, so they might die to that. That's fine. What are they adding slots to Fortnite? Let's go gambling. Let's go gambling, baby. Get your shit together. Start slot machining your shit together. If the bus driver is so good, then why isn't he a playable character in Fortnite? Fuck you, buddy. Hey, guess what? You just fucking open up a whole can of worms. The bus is playable. You could be the bus! Fucking got him. Don't gotta be the bus driver. Your ass can be the bus. You could just be the bus in Fortnite. Like, that's it. Fortnite gets gambling and Brendan gets a steak sponsorship. Yeah, the steak sponsorship that I'm going to get is going to be the fucking right into the goddamn heart. Not the driver though. I think actually there is a. I think he's a. I think it's a save the world skin. Omaha steak sponsorship. What am I, a podcast from 2014? Omaha steak sponsorship. Thank you, Lady Silver, for the 20 months. I appreciate it. Omaha steak ass sponsorship. Fucking podcast from 2014, 2015. I've never had an Omaha steak. I live like 2 hours away from Omaha. Never had one. I'm not a steak guy though. I don't really care for steaks. Like, it's a big hunk of meat. I don't hate steaks, but I don't love steak either. It's always felt like one of those like manly men things, and I'm just like, I don't get it. Like, I don't love it or hate it. If steak is in front of me, I'll be like, this is fine, I'll eat that. But like, it's not my go-to food is a big hunk of meat. I like lasagna and spaghetti and French toast. And I like a good burger. How do you get yours cooked? Medium rare. I like a little blood. Had them well done, had them medium rare, had them rare. Prefer medium rare when I get one, but I don't seek them out. Steak talks are lame, rare, medium, fuck off. Get your steak however you want it. Well done, medium, medium rare. I like medium rare. If I have to eat a steak, I just want it a little bloody. Like, that's it. It's not really blood, it's like the juice within the steak. That's it. It was funny at Thanksgiving. I was just thinking about this. My grandma worked in a slaughterhouse for 30 years, right? My grandma and my grandpa, before my grandpa passed, they both like worked in a slaughterhouse for like 20, 30 years. And so, like, my uncle is currently working at a slaughterhouse, and they were talking about like the like metal detector that's on the line to check and see and make sure little pieces of metal don't get into the meat. And they just kept talking about the most nasty, gruesome things. While my wife's family, my wife's mom, her aunt, and her mom's boyfriend were there, like, eating, and they just kept talking about, like, I forget that, like, my family has peeped the horror, and the horror peeped back at them. And so they were just talking about horrible fucking, like, food things while everybody else was eating, and I was just kind of like, and I didn't realize how fucking, like, oh shit, my family's weird again, until, like, I guess half of my family and Shelby's family had left, and I was like, oh, that probably wasn't appropriate to bring up in a food setting, huh? Oh. I feel so fortunate that when I can rotate the apple, I can actively choose not to. I used to have a friend who had an imagination like he couldn't control. And we were friends because I had the same problem where like I couldn't like stop myself from like seeing horrible imagery in my head. It would just pop up. And so sometimes for a while I had this bit in high school where I'd walk up to him while he wasn't looking and I'd whisper in his ear, imagine you're putting your balls on a cold metal table and somebody walks in with a ball peen hammer and they walk towards you. Suddenly they take a slide of wood and they slap it on your balls on the cold metal table. Then they take the ball peen hammer and they just start ding. Then they ding. Then they ding. And finally with a big whap, they get you. And honestly, like I just thought this was the funniest fucking bit ever. Because I just would narrate it perfectly into their mind. They go, Brendan, stop, Brendan, stop, Brendan, stop. And they'd be running around, like this is high school. They'd be running around and I'd be fucking following them like, imagine your balls on a cold metal table. Somebody walks in with a slide of wood and a ball peen hammer. Brendan, stop, Brendan, stop, Brendan, stop. And I was taller than them and faster than them. So I just keep fucking chasing them through the halls in high school. Just imagine your balls on a cold wet metal table. Imagine your balls. I was thinking about this the other day because I was watching a stream highlight where they brought up like I don't know if everybody had this epidemic when they were a kid, but like kids shoving hands up each other's buttholes in like middle school. And you're probably like, Brendan, you're a psycho. But I was like redeemed because this stream they were talking about it and it was called something else. Right? And it was like the middle school epidemic, probably like 2005 to 2008. And we, in my school, we called it pizza cutter. I never did it, but I had it happen to me, and I was like, this fucking sucks. Some kids called it credit card. They'd called it something else. And I was like, it was crazy that, like, I was watching the stream, and they were talking about this thing as it was a completely separate thing. And I was like, that's crazy that it was an epidemic, because, like, it happened in my school, too, but it was called pizza cutter. You talking about the butt poking thing they did in Naruto? No, back in my school, kids would run up to you, they'd take their hand like this, and they'd slide it between your butt cheeks over your pants, and they'd yell pizza cutter and run away. Teachers found out and put a stop to it the second it happened to a teacher. But yeah, no, that was like you take your hand, you just slide it between their butt cheeks and say, pizza cutter, and then you run away, and some dumb fuck kid in my school did it to a teacher. And it's like, oh, why the fuck would you do that, buddy? Kids called it credit card when I went to school. Credit card, pizza cutter. Yeah. The early to mid 2000s were a much different time period. And like, I mean, some schools you wouldn't have this happen. You wouldn't do this, but like out there in like a farming community where there's like 30 kids in a graduating class, nothing to do. Kids are going to get fucking weird. All you do all day is like look outside, see the field of grain, and be like, what if I could fuck up somebody's life today? Yeah, I'm thinking I will. Did kids in your school neck people? Maybe that sounds familiar, but I don't know what that is. There was like a thing in high school, which was a problem for a while, where like I guess the sophomore year of high school for me, girls would run up to guys and just grab their ass, and it's just like they would just keep happening until one girl almost got knocked the fuck out, and then they immediately stopped. Yeah, Iowa is probably has the highest rate of like homunculi to people. Worst thing that ever happened when in high school was bean dip. I don't know what bean dip is. You're gonna have to explain this one to me. I've seen 2 people say bean dip. You flick a person's nipple? Oh, okay. We had a lot of gay chicken. A lot of gay chicken. I was pretty good at gay chicken, mostly because I was like... a lot of dudes playing gay chicken. Gay chicken stopped the second one of my friends loogied into my mouth. I was like, yeah, we're done with this. I was like, you won. Yeah, no, you got me. I was like, this is the end of this. So American schools are like Battle Royale but stupid? You get it. Yeah, absolutely. No, that's literally it. The American school system is kind of like a Battle Royale. I mean, we'd had all this shit, but kids a couple of years ago had fucking devious licks. They were just stealing sinks off the fucking wall. Like... Imagine being like, dude, how am I gonna get this sink into my backpack? This is gonna be funny as hell. Yeah, no. No, the American school system is kind of like a Battle Royale. The American public school system is normal. It's the rest of you who are weird. As an American who went through the public school system, no, I'm gonna have to agree with the Europeans here. And I'm gonna have to agree with the non-Americans in this. American school can be really fucking weird. I think school in general can just be really fucking weird. Like, I would think that school is just fucking weird all across the board. Because, like, you got a bunch of kids trying to figure their shit out. And, like, you just have a group of children trying to figure their shit out. That's just, like, a recipe for disaster anyway. I don't know, man. We did some stuff, but the worst thing I ever really did in high school was hide, like, hamburgers in the ceiling. I don't like starting fires or starting any fights. Or I just hid burgers in the ceiling. They were there. I just decided, fuck it. I'll just put hamburgers in the ceiling. You did what? Okay, so like our senior prank, we did a bunch of senior pranks, but I wanted to individually, you know, add a little bit to the senior prank thing. So I started saving up hamburgers from like some of my lunches, and I would just hide hamburgers in the ceiling over the course of my senior year. There was part of like the lunchroom where you could jump on a lunch table outside of the view of the teachers, and you could get up into the ceiling if you were tall enough. So I just hid a bunch of burgers up there. I was just putting hamburgers in the ceiling. I was just like, this is the funniest shit ever. That's like baseline for my comedy, especially in high school. It's like, dude, if I put hamburgers in the ceiling, this is going to be the funniest thing I've ever fucking seen. They're never going to find them. They're going to solidify and just be hamburger chunks. A couple of years ago, my wife actually went to the high school I went to and peeped up into the ceiling to see if she could find them. I don't think she could find them. Shelby can probably corroborate. She did go looking for them. But I did put, inevitably they probably got, like, maybe they found them all. It was just that part of ceiling. I would just put hamburgers up there. Finding the solidified mass of the mold burger. I think the meat and stuff that they used in those burgers, I don't think they would ever mold. I think it'd be like McDonald's where it just hardens and dehydrates. I don't think they'd rot. I thought they'd be like McDonald's burgers because they were really low quality, where you're basically eating like half styrofoam. Half like cow anus and half styrofoam in that burger patty. But what if they find you and sue you for the burger horde? Statute of limitations. It's been 12 years. They can grow up. No, that's not how food works, Brendan. Have you never seen the 10-year-old Big Mac? I'm sorry to tell you this, man. Look up 10-year-old Big Mac. McDonald's don't rot. I'm sorry, but some foods are so full of preservatives. Some food doesn't rot. It hardens. You are under the assumption that you have figured out the world, that you understand the basic sciences and thoughts of the world, and then you see 10-year-old Big Mac, and you're like, wait a minute, this changes my entire perception of everything. What? 10-year-old Big Mac, look it up. 10-year-old McDouble, look it up. They do not rot. They harden. They become rock. I'm sorry. I hate to change your entire perception of the world and the way that things work around you, but rock burger. How do we digest that? I don't know. The human gut biome is a fascinating place. The human gut biome is wild. We just eat that shit. Like, not even the bugs don't want it. The mold don't want it. Like, the fungus ain't even gonna eat it, but we're like, oh, wait a minute here. Tasty, tasty chemicals. I still haven't had a McRib. I'm thinking about it again. I want a McRib. I know it's back, and I feel like I'm going to miss it, and I really don't want to miss it. I really want that poison. I want the poison meal, the poison burger. I really want a McRib. I'm thinking about the sauce again. Don't do it, Brendan, but I'm thinking about the sauce again. I'm thinking about the sauce. The McRib sauce. Delicious processed pork patty. I'm thinking about the McRib. The McRib is calling you like the Green Goblin mask? Yeah, I'm thinking about the McRib again. It's got me locked. I'm locked in. I would love a McRib right now. Do it? No, I'm not paying for it. I don't have McRib money. I never understand how motherfuckers order DoorDash all the time. It's like, what the fuck? I could never do that. It's so much money. Better to walk down to the McDonald's. Oh, they already claimed this. Dang. All right. The McRib, Brendan. Oh. I don't need it right now. I had mango. I have mango. The mango's good enough. I have mango. I don't need the McRib. I got mango. Mango's good enough. I'm set. I'm set. I'm set. You and the McRib are the same. I'm a processed pork patty. I mean, I guess technically you could constitute the McRib as long pig, which is what like people call cannibalism and eating people. I mean, yeah, if you're of the mindset, sure. All right, little dude. So they give you 50 shield. Got it. They're like a mobile slurp pot. I get that. I get that. Little dude. Process streamer. Yeah. You see me? Guy like me? I've been through the poison caves. I'm gonna lose this fight. This guy's gonna have a sword on him, ain't he? You have the high ground, I see. Interesting. There it is. Damn it. We left this streamer alone in a cave, a poison cave, for 10 years, and look what happened to him. Do people still play Minecraft? Yeah. Process streamer, no butt crack, poops out his dick. Yeah. They should, doesn't Burger King have like 3 new burgers coming out? Like 3 new Burger King burger for your Burger King burger? They got 3 new burger coming out, right? For your Burger King burger. I wonder what Minecraft will look like in 10 years. Oh, Unreal ass engine skins. This is Minecraft if it was real. Corridor digital video. Dude, what if Minecraft was like real life though? Fucking epic. Your burger made of burger. Your Burger King burger. More burger for the Burger King burger. Wonder how the movie will do? Minecraft movie? Oh, it's gonna make its money back and more. Doesn't matter how bad it is. I mean, parents who want to like not have their children screaming at them for like 2 hours alone is gonna make the money back from the movie. The parent audience who are like, oh, take it to the Minecraft movie, and I get like 2 hours of peace maybe. I put in the earplugs and I just chill. I'm trying to escape samsara. That's it. Like, you don't even need to care about like the gamer audience. The parent audience alone who sees like a movie that is kind of for kids are going to be like, oh yeah, all right, we're bringing you into this. 2 hours of peace, 2 hours of joy. Versus like, and I think enough people will like go and hate watch it. I think there'll be people who grew up with Minecraft who are like, okay, I know it may look bad, but I gotta give it a chance. I think the worst thing is going to be after the Minecraft movie comes out is the people that are like going to be comparing it to machinimas that they watched when they were a kid. That is probably going to be the most annoying subsect of people to ever exist on this planet for like 6 months after the Minecraft movie comes out. Why wasn't this like Fallen Kingdom? I used to mine the caves. Feel the caves when I mine the caves. I think it's going to be perfectly cromulent. I think it'll be fine, probably. I mean, it looks a little bit like doo-doo, but... Almost got him. I got skeletoned. My partner really wants to see it. I think a lot of people are going to want to see it. Like, trailers aren't the most accurate way to sell a movie anyway. It just, it might be fine. It'll probably be at least fun. People are going to go into it expecting it to be bad and come away being like, hey, that was all right. Me with Detective Pikachu. Yeah. It's like Ryan Reynolds. Oh, boy. Then I went to the theater and watched it. I was like, that was all right. Yeah, okay. Worst part of the Minecraft movie is going to be people watching the Minecraft movie and then running home to make a 45-minute video about like, this is why the Minecraft movie sucked. 400,000 views. I don't know. I thought the Borderlands movie looked fun bad, and I was pretty wrong about that. Okay, but like the Borderlands movie was like sad from the get-go. There was no hope for that. The Borderlands movie was fucked from the get-go. Like we all like I knew that it would be miserable. There was no hope for that one. You can go in the most optimistic and most positive person ever. But I will tell you, from day one on that one, I was like, there is no God, there is no hope for this one. Minecraft might be good, might be bad, might just be a fun movie. Might buy it on Blu-ray anyway, because it's a Minecraft movie. If you were in the Borderlands movie, it would have been much better, yeah. I would have been like, What's that gun you got there? Oh, this old thing? Well, this is the Hawk 2A. I'm gonna spin on him. Bang, bang, bang. Yeah, that would have. That would have been the winner. That would have been the winner, man. That would have been the winner. Oh, joyous day. That really would have gotten him. Hey, Brendaniel, your fly is down? Oh, fuck, it is. How the fuck did you know, man? Get out from under my desk, dude. What the fuck? Why are you looking at my penis? Stop it. Stop it. This is why I don't turn face cam on. I get self-conscious. That sucked. Thanks. Nostradamus in chat. Nostradicamus in chat. Keenly aware of the streamer's balls at all time. Were you wearing jeans? You work at home, put on sweats like a normal person? No. The fact of the matter is, I wear jeans when I stream. Well, that sounds like a Tim and Eric bit, but like I wear jeans when I stream. What? I wear jeans when I stream. I wear jeans when I stream because it puts me in the mindset of like, this is work. Because like, yeah, streaming is fun, but like this is still work, man. And so it puts me in that mindset. And like, it just helps. If I was wearing sweatpants and like shorts every day with like a graphic tee every day, I would inevitably be driven to madness. The depression fit is nice, but you also, like for me at least, the depression fit also adds to the depression. So like, I need to be wearing like jeans. I also like jeans. I think they're comfy and easy to wear. I don't understand jeans hate. Never have, never will. I like jeans. They're good, comfy pants. It took my wife literally 5 years to talk me into wearing like shorts around the house when I'm not working. Because I just wear jeans everywhere, all day, every day. Forever and ever. I was just a full jeans guy. Best jeanist. Speaking of Hero Academy. Oh, shit. I got too hard into the bit. I got too hard into the bit. I got too hard into the bit. Got too hard into the bit and I died for it. I like jeans. Now, I get your depression fit. Depression fit compounds the depression. There's like a comfy fit, but there's also a depression fit. And jeans, they I don't know what it is for me at least. They like stabilize the depression aura. And if I was wearing like sweatpants and like a graphic tee, had like fucking sauce on half of my face, I'd be like, let's game, guys. And I'd be sitting here like fucking in the chair like. You see the new episode of The Penguin? Pretty good. I'd be dead. Ready? What's the stream where you have a big sucker and a propeller hat? Right now. But wouldn't it be crazy if I had them? But if I had them, that would have gone crazy. I don't plan streams in advance. I don't plan bits in advance. I listen to the will of the world. I'm in tune with the sounds of the universe. I'm listening to whale noises on Betamax. I'm just like, yeah, I get this. Understand this, yeah. We want a propeller beanie and a big lollipop right now! No. I don't wanna. Don't make me. Brendaniel stream script leaked on Reddit 3 days ago. Nobody post me on Reddit, man. And 1, don't post me on Reddit. 2, nobody post me on Reddit. I already finished Reddit. I completed Reddit. I'm on the banner for Are Mildly Infuriating. I peaked. I'm done. Nobody needs to ever post anything from me ever again on Reddit. They got my ass on the banner of a subreddit with like 1.5 million subscribers. Like, I'm cooked. I'm done. Yeah, I already reached the Reddit end credits. Like, we're done. What if one day Reddit just died? Then probably because they became so unusable that people were like, fuck this, we need an alternative. And then the alternative was just better and easier. R. Brendaniel. I think that one's closed. There were like 5 different Brendaniel subreddits, and none of them kept up. Because people who used Reddit and liked me were like, like he's fine, but he's not like Slimy Sam. Like he's fine, but he's not Nosferatu from SpongeBob. Like Brendan is fine, but he's not Scary Bilbo photoshopped onto pornography. Like, it's all right, I guess. They do a wheelie, and they do a wheelie really good. Elon Musk buys Reddit. Elon Musk, will you please buy Reddit so you can turn it into a cesspit and then like a better alternative will pop up? We should just let Elon Musk keep buying things. It'll suck for like a year and then an alternative will pop up that's like immediately better. Like it just works. We should let him buy Hasbro. Then people will play Pathfinder. I can't believe he wanted to buy Hasbro. I'm thinking about that, man. I'm just like, what? You don't have 3 friends to play D&D with, man. I don't. I'm dead. Snoop Dogg got me. Brendan, Transformers fans suffered enough without Elon buying Hasbro. Hey, sorry to Transformers fans. Looks like you're into Metabots now. I'm sorry. But don't you want to see the Cybertruck transform? So he would. I turned into a Tesla. Thank you, Elon Musk. You were so epic and cool and handsome and smart. I don't think he's gonna buy Hasbro. And if he did, Transformers fans are already suffering. What's more suffering on the suffering pile? What is more suffering if not more suffering? Would he buy you? No. Look at me, man. I should be the target demographic. I'm not. Like... Listen, I don't know how it happened, but like I wormed my way into this earth, not buying crypto, not becoming like a crypto bro, getting to 31 and not be like, oh, dude, the Cybertruck is so fucking cool, man. Have you seen it? It's so fucking awesome. Right? Like and also like I don't think he's gonna buy Hasbro. I think that's just one of those things where he's like, maybe I buy Hasbro to make D&D epic. He's paying somebody to play Baldur's Gate 3 and he watches it like a fucking Let's Play and he's like, this game, D&D, it's kind of fucking epic, not going to lie. Reminds me of the time I was watching Rick and Morty and that guy turned into a pickle. Kind of fucking epic, not going to lie. We should consider this. We should look into this. Oh, that feels good. Hitting him with a... Getting him with a... Oh, feels good, man. Feels great. I just love that joke so much. I'm sorry. It's not good. I know it's not good. I know it's not funny, but like you keep raising your ire at it. You keep... the ire is raised. I gotta commit. Ready if you pickle Rickus one more time, I'm sending 14 Foot Clan assassins after you. Go ahead and try. Give it your best shot. All I have to say. You know who'd really want you to try your best? You know who'd really want you to give your all? Pickle Rick. Positive posting, man. It's the funniest shit I've ever seen. I can't stop thinking about it. Somehow, some way. It just keeps getting funnier for me. It's like it's been brining for a while, and now I opened up the jar, and it's like, nobody else is touching this one? All right. And I go for it, and I get the last pickle. Brendan, can you get really into coin collecting for a bit? I think it'd be a really funny bit. Okay. You don't mind if I just, like... Is that what you wanted? Oops, sorry. Little penny on my shoulder. You didn't mind that, right? That's what you wanted? Oh, sorry. Some coins are still dropping. I'm gonna have to clean that up later. Now there are coins all over my floor. See, now my wife is mad at me for dropping like $15 worth of coins all over the floor. Look at what you did, Chad. Look at what you did. You did this to yourself? No, I'm just like I said, I'm merely a vessel for the cosmos. So I blame the cosmos. I influenced Brendan to inconvenience himself. Those are coins from other countries. Some of those don't exist anymore. No, they weren't. They weren't your coins, Shelby. They were my coins. They were all quarters and pennies. No, those weren't your coins! Yes, your coins are in your box. She thought those were her coins. Those were not my wife's coins. They weren't your coins, ma'am. They were all quarters and pennies out of my box. Unless one of your coins or your coins got in there. They're all quarters and pennies. I didn't open your thingus. Your coins are in there, right? That's what I thought. They're in there. Didn't mess around with your coins, dude. Yes, and now I made a mess of myself that I will have to clean up immediately after stream. I know. I know it's a lot of coins. It's like it's like $20 to $30 worth of pennies and quarters. That was from that was from last year when my mom and my grandma were really weird and they got me for my birthday present. They were like, yeah, your 30th birthday. So we got, no, it was my golden birthday when I turned 29. It was 29 pennies, 29 nickels, 29 dimes, $29, 29 and a half dollars. And I was like, okay, you know, all right, that cool money, but like, what am I going to do with all these coins? They were really into that for some reason. My golden birthday. I left your dragon horde alone. I didn't touch your stuff. That's cool. I'd be happy with some coins. I mean, it was nice. It was a weird little cute thing. I was just like, huh? Like just staring in the fucking deer in the headlights, just, huh? But it was cute. I already have the blue. But we take that. How many coins have you eaten so far? In my life, none. Only real dudes with the juice. Oh, fuck me. I didn't have enough ammo. Could have gotten him. Claims to not have McRib money, yet he has enough for a coin bath. Interesting. I'm just not spending them. They sit in the containment box in the bag that I had. Oh, there's a penny on me still. Oh, and a dime. And a nickel got stuck in my penis pocket. The pocket for my penis. Oh my god, there's so many coins in my shirt. You should eat the coins would be a good bit. Okay. Didn't eat it. Pantomime. You should get a cool little box to keep them in, like my treasure box. No, I like my duct tape cardboard box. I made this out of duct tape and a cardboard box. It's like being in high school again. It's like, oh, dude, I should make a duct tape wallet. That'll be really sick. And then you make the duct tape wallet, and you're like, wait a minute, this is just a wallet made out of duct tape. This sucks. Nice box for a 10-year-old. I wish I was wearing my Five Nights at Freddy's pizzeria shirt, because it'd be really funny if I ripped off my sweater and I was just wearing that. Or my Minecraft Captain America shirt. But I'm wearing a normal, like, Chicago Zoo shirt. Can't believe you put me on blast like this. Come on now. Do you want me to have a big empty Coke bottle full of coins? Can't afford it. I'd have to spend the coins. I got you shampoo for your birthday by selling my hair. Oh my god, no. I sold my hair to get you combs for your hair. Oh no. Bald couple. They should just bald couple things. People just do that. That's bald couple stuff. You're playing Fortnite, that's enough. Und drinking cola. Yippee. I got a victory royale. I'm just goofing now. Yippee? Quizzically? A quizzical yippee? I find myself playing Fortnite and drinking cola. I'm yippee. Me? Could it be? If you were bald, could chat put a plunger on your head? No, I'm gonna agree with Echo, dude. The second I go bald, people are just gonna call me Midwestern Lion. And like that's not a bad thing, you know, being compared to a successful streamer, but like I don't need to add another one to like my imposter is sus syndrome. I have enough on my plate already. My plate's full. I'm full. Like, no thanks. I'm full. Like, I'm done. I'm full. I don't need any more. I'm full. Like, I'm good. I'm good. I'm full. Can we slap your bald head for luck? I don't know why I get so many bald jokes in my chat when I'm not even yet to be bald. Like, I feel like I get an incredible amount of bald jokes in my chat, even though I'm not bald. It's basically like you're shadowboxing, you're training. You're like training in your mind's eye. You're like, I gotta hit Brendan with this one to see how this one hits. I read this one on reddit.com for bald haters are bald haters. Well, this one get Brendan. He's not bald, but like, we gotta be training for this. The inevitability of the bald. It's like, the bald is inevitable, right? So like, we gotta just start him. We gotta start him early. Gotcha. Sorry. Because you would be funny if you were bald? I'm not funny now? Oh, shit. What have I wasted my life training on? I'm sorry, Sensei. Forgive me. I'll have to go out all this once. I'll have to go. I'll have to bald out just this once. I'm sorry, Sensei. I just owning me without even meaning to own me. Okay, I see how it is. Destroy my confidence. Ruin my vibes. I have to use the forbidden bald technique. I have to curse that chat member with bald. And you're gonna go bald tomorrow. I'm sorry. Your hair is gonna fall out. Don't blame me. Blame yourself for that one. My bald energy, can you withstand it? Could you take it? Dread it, run from it, it's all the same. Brandon, you fucked up the spell? Everyone in chat is bald now? Should have been watching the bald spell, I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of your fault on that one. Yeah. Yeah, not my bad on that one. Kind of your bad on that one. Not gonna lie, you shouldn't have been watching during the bald spell. I gave you fair warning. To be fair, I gave you fair warning for the bald spell. So it's honestly 100% on you. If you got hit with the spell, it's just AOE. It's not my bad. It's your bad. Should have been looking away. I fell. Oh, no, we're fine. How? Oh, how high can you get with that? Ooh, treasure. Where did they go, man? Oh, yeah, I don't know where they are. Well, that's fine. I just won't worry about that fight anymore. Bald spell right before picture day. Oh, no, the wizard, he hit us with a balding ray. Oh, and the prom is tomorrow. No! Brendan turning on the stream tomorrow looking like Dan Henschel because I pointed my phone towards a mirror. Oh no, I'm gonna have it. I'm gonna go full Dan Henschel. You're gonna catch me tomorrow playing like fucking Persona 5. People are gonna be saying like rapes again, and I'm gonna start yelling, "My chatters are all morons!" What if Brendaniel was the Joker? Honestly, man, truth be told, I've been Joker from the start. I hate to be that guy, but like this whole time I've been the Joker. I'm sorry. Kinda hate to point it out to you, but if you look in an atlas, a dictionary, a thesaurus, you can find a word that I'm talking about. It's the word society. We live in one. The story of the Joker tells us that inevitably with society there will be a Joker. I'm the Joker, baby. I'm sorry. I just don't have the funds to set up nefarious schemes, and I don't have a rival for them yet, so. The second I have the funds for, like, a giant foam hand that'll, like, slap a giant cup of acid into somebody, oh, buddy. They are so fucking cooked, whoever they are. I don't have a Batman. That's it. No fucking... Big Papa Pickle. Big Papa Pickle. Big Papa Pickle. I think about those TikTok ordering videos all the time and how it's just the robot voice and just Big Papa Pickle, Big Papa Pickle, Big Papa Pickle, Big Papa Pickle, Big Papa Pickle. All right, man, cool. You want to let me reload real quick? That'd be awesome. Skulls? That's cool, man. I like Fight the Big Guy. Pretty cool. I don't know if I like actually fighting the big guy. But he seemed like cool. And we win. I do wish he would drop more ammo for you, though. That'd be nice. If I go bald, I'm just going to walk around looking like an AdMech priest. That's how I'll cope with it. I think I'd probably adopt a friar look. Get brown robes. Stream only in brown robes. I'd be brown robing. There's a good chance I'd be brown robing. I just brown robe, walk around, hands clasped in prayer. Oh, shit. Thought I'd lose that fight. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm going to lose the next one, but pleasantly surprised I won that one. Honestly, I'm realizing it. There are sniper rifle bullets, but I've yet to see, like, a sniper. I was reloading, Buster. You third-partied. You won, all right? You won that fight. That's fair and square, but, like, that was a third party. Would you get the hairstyle? Oh, the monk-like melon rim, I guess. I'd think about it, yeah. Yeah, I'd probably go full bald, though. I don't think I could go, like, the rim of hair around, like, the bald spot. The tonsure, yes. I don't think I could go full tonsure. I don't think I could go full monk. I think I think of going full monk, but I don't know if I'd ever be able to commit. Burn with a bowl cut. What will you do? That's not a bowl cut. That's a tonsure. Bowl cut is different. Bowl cut is Mandark from Dexter's Laboratory. The tonsure is the ring of hair around the bald. You got to let God stare at the top of your dome, man. Yeah, pretty much. You want to let God in, but protect yourself from the devils. But let God in and protect yourself from the devil. Because the devil looks up from below. More coins? God looks from the top. It's a sin vent. Yeah, all the sin goes straight up out of the top of your dome. I'm just a passive coin generator now. Please don't tell the Bitcoin miners. Don't do it. They're going to come at me with baseball bats and hit me like a coin piñata. Aaron Yeager. All right, I'm out of here. He be on his phone. Yeah, I'm thinking Attack on Titan would be way cooler if, like, instead of fighting the Titans, they were just on their phone. Not gonna lie to you. But what if they were on their phone? What if they were all on their phone and they all had Air Force Ones? Yeah. Titan crawls over the wall, looks down, everybody walking around on their phone, on their shoes. Sorry, man. Gamers don't look up. They don't care. What do you think all the gamers are going to look up? See the Titan? They're not going to look up. They're going to hear the noise and be like, meh, somebody else will get it. Did you see live action Attack on Titan? I haven't seen normal Attack on Titan since, like, I was in college. Like, that was just like a... I tried to watch live action Like a Dragon. That one's bad. Not awful in the ways of, like, I want death, but, like, bad enough to where I was like, oh. Okay. The Amazon one? Yeah, the Amazon one. It's not good. It ain't it. It's not, like, offensively bad, but it's so generic to the point where you're like, you almost wish it was offensively bad. It's like nobody... I mean, I hate saying it, but, like, the core part of Yakuza, the story is interesting, but, like, you don't get a lot of folks playing Yakuza or Like a Dragon video games for just the mainline story. It's for everything surrounding it. So, like, trying to do, like, a generic Yakuza kind of like, this is what people wanted. A tried and true story about the Yakuza. Yes. It's like, I don't know, man. They got shows like that on HBO Max that do it 10 times better. Didn't have to be a comedy. Just had to kind of imbibe more than like 30% of the games. There's like 30% of the game is like the crime drama story, but without like it feeling super epic. It's just like, I want to see Kiryu punch like 100 guys, but I also want to see Kiryu go bowling. Should have been going bowling. Should have been going to the batting cages, having a good time. Kiryu should have been balling, yeah. You're not real, it's okay. Thank you to the bots in Fortnite for making me feel better about myself. We still got these. Damage enemy players. Sure. I don't think I'm going to find enemy players in 5 minutes, but I can try. Could have been just random side stuff or side questy episodes and it would have been better. It just plays it so straight that it's boring because of it. And even the mainline stuff from what I've seen, I saw 3 episodes and then stopped. So I don't know if it gets any amount of better, but I'm assuming no with the trajectory of what the story they were telling. It's just so fucking dry. It's like, I get it. I could be eating dry ass turkey, no gravy, no taters. That's fine. I like dried meat sometimes. But like, I had to be 30 meters? Yeah, that's not happening, sorry. But even the mainline story segments in Yakuza and Like a Dragon have moments where it gets goofy. It gets stupid and goofy and weird. And like, not even really embedding that in your show is just kind of like, you can watch anything else. You can watch literally anything else that'll do it better. Like, if you're making a video game adaptation, the rule is basically you need at least one person on your senior staff who is like, who cares? It just be goofy, be silly, be wacky, be Yakuza, be like a dragon. Hear you being like, I want to be like the Dragon of Dojima, and me going, what? What do you mean you become the, who, that's like a title? I thought that was just Kiryu. I thought that was his title. I was like, what? No, the best pit fighter that has ever lived for the Yakuza? Is it a different guy? Was that a thing? I thought Kiryu was just the dragon. Okay. It's just weird. It's just a weird show. It's just not good. Not even like offensively awful. It's just a bad show. That's it. Fallout was good. Arcana here is good, but I'm not doing it. I don't care how good Arcane is. I don't fucking care. I don't care if it's the best show you've ever seen in your fucking life. I'm not engaging in League of Legends content. I'm not doing it. I do not care how good their fucking Netflix show is. You cannot get me into League of Legends. I'm not doing it. No. I don't care if it'll make me cry. I don't give a damn if it'll make me feel. I don't care if it's the best media released of the year. It's League of Legends. I'm not doing it. You don't have to play League of Legends. It's not about playing League of Legends, Buster. It's about sending a message. All right? You cannot get me to touch League of Legends property with 10-foot pole. I'm not doing it. Not because of some moral crusade. Not because of some specific reason of Riot being shit. Only because with a pure, clear, burning passion do I hate one thing above most things, and that's just League of Legends. There is nothing that can bring out the righteous old man anger in me like anything League of Legends related. It's legit good, though. The show is good. Does not fucking matter to me. I do not give a damn. I do not fucking care. Don't care. It's League of Legends. You are not immune to propaganda. It is to sell you on League of Legends, and I don't care how good it is. I am not watching Arcane. I am not falling prey to any piece of my mind and giving that little bit of the little bit of sanity I have left in any way, shape, or form. Am I giving that to League of Legends? Yeah, but they have lesbians. I no matter how inclusive it is, like I said, no matter how fucking good it is, I keep hearing it's really good, and I trust you. It's not that I don't believe that it's good, it's that it's League of Legends. It's not about the morality of the situation, it's just that I hate League of Legends. That's it. That's it. There is no argument that can be made that'll get me to watch Arcane, because at the end of the day, it's still League of Legends. I will not fall prey. I do not believe that I have the strength to withstand the fucking mind worms. And I know for a fact if I touched Arcane with any moment of my brain, I would immediately install Teamfight Tactics, and that'd go 10 hours gone, 20 hours gone, 30 hours gone. They fucking got me. Not getting got. It's not happening to me again. They're not going to get me. I'm happy that people like the show. I'm happy that you enjoy the show. I'm happy for you. It seems like a cool show. I've seen bits of it. It's very well animated. Music looks good. Voice acting looks good. They cannot, no matter what it is, no matter what it do, it cannot escape the fact that it is League of Legends. You real? You're not real. Good night, 43. You are not real, buddy. They have a Vampire Survivors mode in LoL now. I'm not. They're not getting their grippy grabbers on me. I'm not doing it. I have fallen prey to this before, and I will not let it happen to me again. They gave a Moo a gun in the show. All right. Well, stream's over. I gotta go watch Arcane. No. A Moo with a gun? Sold. Dr. Mundo, but he has 2 Gatling cannons? Sold. That's it. Peak TV. Oh, damn it. I shot their companion instead of... Oh, hello. Peter Griffin, Family Guy, chicken. Oh, I got hit from behind. Fair. Oh, chicken in a dang car. Chicken didn't even kill me. I almost killed the chicken. Thank you, Pop Dynamite, for the 30 months. I appreciate it. I love that when John Arcane showed up and said, this surely is our Arcane, and then he arcaned all over the place. Fuck, you're telling me they got John Arcane? Shit. All right, we're going to play a bit more, but I am going to go turn my... Oh, my fucking stream deck isn't working again. Come on, man. I'm going to go and get some music set up for you. I will be back in a few, chat. I'm not going to go install League of Legends. No. So are the Arcane skins the shop right now, or just asking for a friend? Me, my own friend. Just gotta know. Do they got the Arcane skins in there right now? Haha. Honestly, kind of a surprise they don't have them. Gnoming it up. Hell yeah. You're gonna hate this gnome in about a minute. Maybe like 2 minutes. Maybe you'll hate this gnome in like 2 minutes. Right now, you're going to love this gnome. In a little bit, you're going to hate this gnome. No, I turned off the camera. I turned it back on. I fucking misclicked. God, the coins are fucking up my chair here. Brady, have you seen the stream chat? No? Hey, check that. The Pickle Rickler. It's coming back. It's coming back. It's on its way to the top. Don't engage. Ignore him, chat. It's too hard, I feel. Wait until the Pickle Rick reacts to when I kill a guy. That'll go crazy. Fuck, I keep wanting to drop in the boxcars because I keep thinking about the boxcar children. This needs to stop. Why waste any energy on the rich fucking kids who solve mysteries that are of no import to anybody? My body feels an unending dull pain. Yeah, it's the harness. The void harness that I've equipped to your mind. It slowly is leeching your willpower and energy and sending it directly to me, so thanks. I appreciate it. Slowly but surely, I'll get what I want. Pickle Rick will make a big comeback and everybody will scream. It's him, the Pickle Rickler. We will all clap with joy. You have to let go of the past and begin with the new. And utilize the past in a different way. We aren't seals, Brendan. I don't know about that one. Have you seen seals? Damn, that bot avoided shots. Can you give me some? I'm reloading. Thanks. Just need to grab that billions of ammo that you spawned in with. Thank you, bot. I was wondering what that package was when I subbed. This is the void harness. You gotta put on the void harness to watch Brendaniel streams. Everybody here is wearing it. It's kind of crazy. You gotta put the bot out of the mystery. Especially when they start just randomly hitting the walls. You know what you have to do. You know what you must do. No. No. Grab that Rick and Morty shirt from your closet. You say you're going to take it to the Goodwill, but you know you're not going to. You know it sits there taunting you. You bought it at the Hot Topic circa 2017. You were like, this is the funniest shit I've ever seen. Then you put it away in 2019 because you were like, I'm sick of this. I've grown tired of this. I put this away. Now it's calling out to you like the Green Goblin mask. Just put it on. Think about the Pickler again. Norman, put the Pickle Rick on. No. No, I don't want to. No, I couldn't. Norman, put on the shirt. Willem Dafoe walking out of his house in a Pickle Rick shirt as Norman Osborn. He just blowing the biggest vape cloud you've ever seen in your fucking life. Just. He's like fucking Smough from The Hobbit. Norman, put on the Pickle Rick shirt. I couldn't. No. What about my family? No, I couldn't. No. No. You gotta put it on. I tune back into some fiddle-dee-dee nonsense. Yeah, we're gnoming around. We're looking for gnomish delicacies. I see a slurp mushroom. I eat that whole thing. Dropping down at fungal fields. That's heaven to a gnome like me. Oh, Colonel. What is this? That's a gnome, Snake. Watch out. He's going to hit you with the fiddle-dee-dee blast. I keep seeing these little red-headed creatures around the base. What could they possibly be doing? Watch out, Snake. These enemies are full of gnomish intent. You must be wary. Okay. I'll try to stealth around them. What's Christmas without a Christmas gnome? I hope Funko Fusion is nominated at the Game Awards. Nominees are already out. Didn't win. I mean, honestly, if you could play video game that makes me actively depressed and you put that in the Game Awards, you could put that in there. I think that Funko Fusion could definitely win as like video game that actively like ruined my mental health for like a week. We need game Razzies. We kind of do, but like we already have that in like YouTube form. The problem is it's gotten so corrupted in YouTube form where it's just a bunch of guys with like red text saying this game bad ? And then it's some guy talking for 45 minutes about like, well, I think the game might be bad. Well, I think the game might be good. Well, I think the game might be bad actually. Well, I think the game might be good. Got another bot, baby. When are you going to play a non-political game, Brendan? Oh, non-political games like Metal Gear Solid, Nier Automata, and Democracy 3. God, we wish, man. How about non-political games like Tropico and Democracy 3? I remember when The Division 2 was so afraid of being political in any way, and they were like, well, we can't make our game political, man. Okay, well, set it in Washington, D.C., and then have them go to the Hall of Presidents, and then, well, the last, like, 8 presidents have their photos, like, down on the ground. Division 2 is such a weird fucking game because one of their selling points was, guys, it's not political. And then it's like, but Washington, D.C., it's based on Tom Clancy? I don't... Like, the heart of Tom Clancy's writing is political intrigue? I don't... And then, like, Watch Dogs Legion was set in Britain's. I remember the marketing was like, we're getting political. We're really saying it. And then you get in there and they're like... Whoa, what are you saying? I shouldn't, like, shoot bees out of my hands? I don't... Tom Clancy Games is not political, just like Metal Gear and Democracy 3. Yeah. Unfortunately, they got women in there. Oh! Never saw any Watch Dogs 2 aside from Pig Mask. Watch Dogs 2 is different than Legion. Legion was the one where anybody can be a hero. But mostly the same hero. They just kind of sucked even in spite of that. I feel like they really didn't want to like fully dive into the bit where everybody was a hero. It's just like, you could be a grandma that like shoots guys. That's cool, right? That's something. You could recruit a grandma and give the grandma a grenade launcher and just be a grandma. But like at the end of the day, if you're playing Legion and you get one of the guys that has like a drone that you just like summon and climb on top of, 90% of your gameplay is going to be getting the guy with the drone, the construction worker, and then using that to be able to fly up to places so you don't have to worry about anything else. It's like the path of least resistance is like, I could collect all these cool guys for my cool resistance. Or I could just do literally everything these guys do to a degree, and my special power is drone. And then it was like, yeah, once I figured out this special power is drone, I was like, okay. I wonder what the next Watch Dogs bit is going to be. Ubisoft going bankrupt. They pushed back Shadows, and like in general, not because of like the pushback on Shadows from like dipshits, mostly because it's just they can't. After a certain point, man, you get tired of making the same game. It's gonna be another Assassin's Creed game with like loot and gear and stuff, and it's just like, just take a break, refresh, reset. Take a break, refresh, reset. You know, I played Valhalla. That was a trial in and of itself. Like, I don't want to be stacking rocks or doing like the minuscule things to be able to like edge towards 100% completion. It's just so much. It's too much game. Here, Mirage was all right, but Mirage was also like trying to focus more on a smaller scope Assassin's Creed game classic. And I think Shadows is supposed to be like the next big like Assassin's Creed slight half RPG. Okay, man, run away, I guess. Shield's broke, man. You're almost dead. What's up? Where the fuck did he go? Oh, he probably ran away. Yeah, I hope somebody gets him. Coward shit, man. Run at me. Come and fucking kill me. Put me out of my mystery. It's the Shadows isn't Ghost of Sus, and the formula is stale. And I think the coolest thing that they could probably do with Assassin's Creed Shadows is because they dwell more in like the mystical stuff when they visit a region. Is like it'd be neat to see some cool yokai. But like how much Ubisoft can you fucking stomach after, you know, the same games year after year? Infinite games, but the same fucking game. Oh, you got me. Son of a bitch. All right, chat. Well, we got a Victory Royale, I think. And the season's fun, so I'm probably going to play more of it to get maybe some more Victory Royales. It was a good play. It was a good play. I think it's a fun season so far. I'm excited to see what they nerf, what they buff, what they decide to do. But I think we are going to call it for the night. I think we're gonna go chill. Hope you all have a good rest of your morning, noon, or night. Before I leave, I'm gonna chill like I always do. Creator code Brendaniel. If you buy anything at Epic Games Store, helps me out a ton. If you don't use the Epic Games Store, don't worry about it. Always videos over on Brendaniel Gaming. New Voices the Void video went up today. You can check that out if you like. And last but not least, there's merch in the merch store. If you want to get a Brendel shirt, you can get a Brendel shirt. Hope you all have a good rest of your morning, noon, or night. I will see you tomorrow for something else. Bye.